The downside of moving to this screen is I don't have any sound because the game doesn't have any sound on the title screen. Oh my god, YouTube, you've come back from the void. It's a miracle. Oh, wrong button. YouTube chat, you're no longer borked. The borking has stopped. You are unborked. Welcome back, YouTube. How was your trip? Where did you go? Did you bring me anything? I'm fucking probably muted. No, I'm not. Okay. Did you bring me any gifts? I like gifts, you know. You went somewhere. Where did you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? YouTube chat, yo. Hi, Leos. But yeah, it's Sleepy Shini Kid. Yeah, I was supposed to be up 2 hours ago, and then I went boop on the phone and rolled back over when the alarm went off, which sucks because I was supposed to make food. And the beans I was soaking are currently sitting on my countertop. In exchange, we don't have a Twitch chat, but I don't think Twitch is talking because I think Twitch is quiet. Boop. Alright, Twitch chat's there too. Alright, we're good. We're Gucci. So yeah, I was supposed to make food to eat, and I overslept, so I did not make food to eat, so I broke out the carrot sticks. So I have eaten before anyone comes at me. I did eat. I do have snacks in the fridge. I've started prepping snacks in case my dumb ass does not wake up in time for a stream. So I broke out a bunch of carrot sticks and dip, and I ate those. I prepped last night while I was making my food for myself and everything. I prepped a bunch of carrot sticks, and they're currently sitting in a tub of water. In case anyone wants to know, you can do that. You just gotta make sure you change the tub of water like once a day. But yeah, they're easy to go to. Grab a handful of sticks, dry them off, shove them in the ranch dressing that I need to make more of because I'm out of. Alas, I bear no gifts. Seems like I'm gonna have to kill your people then, dead man. We're not playing this. We're gonna play Zelda. I gotta go stab me some Stalfos. Sorry. Dem's the ways. Dem's the breaks. We gotta go murder. We gotta go murder Stalfoses since you didn't bring me any gifts. Sorry, I would play music, but there's no music at the start screen, so we just gotta kind of sit here. Just letting everyone show up first before I do anything. Do I have any flares left? I do, okay. I'll hide all the gasoline in the void. Oh yeah, good luck. Anyways, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I celebrated this morning when I woke up. I'm not sure if you. I put out the YouTube. I put out two. I put out two YouTube posts. There's two different ones depending on what you are to my channel. There's the general one, which was very vague, and then there's the more detailed one. Although they're already back, but that should be fucking expected. But whatever. I don't care. I don't care. All right. I'll probably end up grabbing another bag of chips. I do have coffee. Do I feel like burning that candle again? I think I do. So, normally I just melt my candles to use them. I shove them underneath like a lamp and I melt them and it fills my room. But I'm currently working on burning my candles down because I'm gonna replace them. Because the ones I have, I think they're done. Like they've given their last hurrah while melting because I don't smell anything from them anymore. And I think eventually candles lose their scent. So let me grab my my taser lighter. It's like a taser, but a lighter. It's an electric lighter. It just looks like a taser. Alrighty, burning candle. I always hate lighting at the start because the flame is like 3 inches high. I'm just like, Jesus! Alright, we're gonna burn this. I'm currently working on burning the. What am I burning? What is your scent, Mr. Green Candle? What one are we sacrificing to the void? The Bahama Breeze. I'm gonna once I burn it fully, I'm gonna buy another one because it's like $14. All right. Where is Scooble? Because Scooble came in here last night all like, oh my god, I missed it. So I'm going to purposely ping Scooble myself in the chat, in the void. Scooble gets a hey. Are you live? Come on, let's go. We got detective work to solve and stuff. I like how I have two shorts side by side. One of them is the talk shit, get hit one where I died instantly after talking smack in Dark Cloud, and the other one says the other one is me doing the Spirit Temple and getting a lullaby. They both have the exact same amount of likes, but the Dark Cloud one has 140 views versus the Zelda one, which has 421 views. So I'm not sure what's going on there. All right. Okay, Lidocales, where we last left off with this game. All right, let me explain what this game is. I'm not gonna do a review. I'm not gonna do the recording. Okay. So this is Cat Detective Albert Wilde. I got it a week ago. I got it for free. I actually should probably grab the Lurk It link. Sorry, hold on a sec. Lurk It. I did pass. Like I did finish my quest. Like I got successfully finished, but I'm gonna grab the creator kit anyway. I'm gonna re-authenticate this, I guess. You're gonna need me to grab my phone. Do I need to grab my phone? No, okay. Alright, creator's kit. I want to copy the Lurk It. Check the game out on Steam. So, I'm incoming with with two links. Pin the fucking message. So, you don't gotta buy the game. Why is it not pinning? Whatever. I also woke up with bad allergies, so I do apologize for that too. That's kind of why I'm stalling, because I'm waiting to see if my nose is going to react, and if I have to friggin' go pop a pill in my face. Check out the game on Steam. I'm going to leave this as a pin. I do apologize, YouTube chat. I know you don't like pins, but there you go. Just to clarify, I am not paid to advertise this. It was given to me for free. It's basically, it was a quest. If you do this and you get X number of views, then you know you passed your quest. So that's what I did. We passed the quest last week. We got the required views. So I'm just advertising again this week because obviously I like the game and I recommend it. Although clearly, if I'm playing it, you're probably not going to get it yourself because you've seen everything. But I was sneezing. I actually just blew my nose. If it keeps up, I'll take another allergy med. Or I'll take allergy med. I didn't take more than one yet because you didn't take more than one. Alright. I don't know why Twitch side doesn't want to friggin' pin. Dear Twitch, pin. Pin the message. I want to pin it to the top of my page. Yes, I want to pin this. Is it because I'm using an extension? Is the extension eating it right now? Hold on. Which extension is that popping up? I'm assuming that's better. I don't know why it doesn't want to friggin' stick to the top of my page for Twitch. Like, I'm clicking the pin button and it's not doing shit. Alright. Whatever. Alright, Twitch, I'll just have to give you occasionally the reminders. So this is Cat Detective Albert Wilde. We are a cat. There's a lot of potty humor and funny, very self-aware jokes. We are special. We have about as many brain cells as we have nipples, apparently. As a cat. Our biggest accomplishment is we graduated from elementary school, but we're a detective. We're down on our luck, and we're like 6 months past due rent, and we owe some pig like a lot of money because she is our lawyer and she deals with our lawsuits, like where we ate a client or like made a client like a fucking paralyzed for life and in a wheelchair and stuff. We're not the best detective. Our track record is not the best. So anyway, we're trying to solve this case of a murder mystery where we are possibly the ones murdered. I don't know. It's a cat that got murdered, but not like the cat that we're playing. It's like an actual cat. So it's got a cast of funny characters. Where we left off yesterday or the last week, we were working on it. We got through. I want to say we get half the game done because half the checklist is done in the book. We had just finished up at the bar, and we're learning about like how these cats. There's multiple dead cats. And they all come with this collar that's attached to them, and the collar is the big important thing that a lot of underworld bosses, mafiosos, want. So we're kind of like learning that there's something deeper going on with this mystery, which is probably why the police officer closed the case. Because originally we took it for the money, except the police chief closed it. So we're still investigating it. So we're probably going to be broke after this. But yeah, it plays, just a heads up warning, it does play in the film noir style. So if you don't know what that is, it's a film style. Film noir, it's from like early 1900s. So once I get into the game, I'm going to adjust my screen so that it fits more in the middle. So we're going to continue. I'm going to unplug, I'm going to leave the controller in because we can play with the controller. Alright. I do leave a lot of the settings on, so it's going to be film grainy and it's going to be kind of bobby and stuff. I'm just going to slide the screen over here slightly. I'll adjust it more once we get in. Yeah. If by chance we finish this game tonight, that's funny, I can go like this so you can see my map, or I can just leave the map hidden so it's more centered for you guys. There, okay. If by chance we finish this early, I will switch into another game. It is Friday for me. It's actually a 3-day weekend, so excited for that. But yeah, so let me record. Let me go. Let me hit the record button and let me pop out TikTok in case anyone shows up. Let me flare TikTok. No, I don't want 5,000 likes. Pretty certain I don't want 50,000 likes on there. The whole point of me was to actually only have 1,000 likes. Hold on, let me get my goal release. Alright, there we go. Okay. Why is it not? I don't know why it gives me the option to change the color of it if it doesn't want to save the color. Oh well, whatever. Went through the color changes and got nothing. Alright. Flare, use, pop this out. Let's go! Alright, so we are currently in the... This is the bar. So we were interviewing people. There was a crocodile from the Crocodile Tears Mafia. Then there's this guy. He is a booker. We owe him money. This is Elma. She's the one that just gave us all the information about what's going on with regards to our case. Francis is a dancer. I'm also really confused that, like, these two are more anthropomorphic. Like, they're more humanoid with regards to their size and shape. And then we got a flamingo. And then the bartender, who's mad at us. We're actually not supposed to be in here because we got drunk and completely shit-faced and destroyed the bar. So, I don't know. But anyways, where we last left off, she explained all the history about what our case is. So, the issue is I don't really know what we're supposed to be doing next. So, let me quickly check our journal. So, we need to get Mr. G out. Get Mr. G out. Alright, so we have to... Alright, I know we gotta go. Okay, so... There is a wolf no, he's a lamb or a sheep. And he's currently held up in his bedroom because he thinks his wife is a cultist. So, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go get Mr. G out. If you're lost, I do apologize. It is a continuation of last stream. I'll try and do my best to explain it. So this hole on the roof, she tried to explain it as renovations, but it's kind of the same exact shape as the hole at the murder scene. Anyway, he's hiding in here because he's scared his wife's going to kill him. And he hasn't left for a month. So I don't know how he's still alive. We're going to knock. I'm going to see if he's still here. Go away. I'm not going to sit here and have you refuse to see this... see that this is a conspiracy. I'm not talking until you see it too. Alright, so we gotta convince him to come out. You know how they said this was all part of a conspiracy? Well, you might be right. Turns out there have been tons of these holes appearing all over town. Hi YouTube, hi Twitch, TikTok. Yeah, TikTok's there too. I told you! What did I tell you? But maybe you already knew about that. If you're part of the conspiracy... Sir, people don't trust me with their lunch money. I don't think anyone would trust me with a large spanning criminal underworld conspiracy. yeah. This cat is self-aware but also not self-aware of his lack of... Yeah, he's not well liked. That kind of makes sense. Wait, did you mention criminal underworld? Yeah, that'd be the conspiracy part. My sources say that the various gangs in the city have been trying to chase down these holes and look for something. Or someone that appeared along with them. Some of them have been trying to beat each other to the punch. Or pay off others to go in and steal what they're looking for. It's a bad scene, as my source would say. Wait, what did you just say? Oh, the gangs are trying to find... No, the other thing. What your source said. Oh, she said it was a bad scene. Frankly, I feel like it's a bad pun, but, you know. Alright, I trust you. I'm coming out. Phew, I thought you'd never come out. Now, let's get a look at you. What's wrong? Is my wool messy? Sorry, I haven't had a shower in a month, so... Oh god, he must stink! No, you just look a lot like someone I know. Uncannily, even. Like, someone used the same models as sheep twice. Oh. So he's... Does he share a model? with Elma? Oh, I'm sure that's just coincidence. There's no other reason that someone would reuse the same model, after all. This coming from Mr. Conspiracy. Do you know Elma? It's just that you look a lot like a friend of mine. Elma? Do you know her? What? You think us sheep all magically know each other? It's not like we're now you see what I'm talking about. This is all part of the cult's machinations. And the criminal underworld is its grasping paw. Hang on. Back up a minute. Before we start unpacking that. Airport's worth of baggage. What does any of this have to do with your wife and why you were hiding from her? Weren't you listening? She's a member of the cult. And she's taking part in whatever foul kidnappings they've got going on. Maybe even murder. And you know this. How? Do you want me to start with reading it in her journal or start with hearing it from her victim's own lips? Alright, so he's giving me access. Let's talk to him. It's a relief to have someone to tell about all this. What do you need to know? Okay, we're gonna talk to him first before we go in the room. Start from the beginning. Let's pace ourselves a bit. Start at the beginning. What happened the day you started hiding in your room? Well, it all started when Wilma headed off for her ballet recital. I'd rather be shaved by a blind yak than watch that stuff, so I decided to go out on the town. But before I could do that, let me guess. Suddenly a hole appeared in the wall with a loud bang. Actually, no. The hole had been there for a week already. She said it was for a skylight she was putting in. I was drinking some water and accidentally spilled some. Whoa, no, spilling the water. Normally, I just wait for her to get home to clean it up, but after I kept slipping on the puddle while I got ready, I finally decided to mop it up myself. Holy moly, are you lazy? No wonder she wants to kill you. I spilled water. I was just gonna wait for her to come home from her ballet recital to clean it up. No wonder she wants to sacrifice you to a cult, my dude. Pick the mop up, you lazy bum. Then it took me an hour to find the closet with the cleaning supplies because, you know, not like I ever use. I can see why he wants. Yeah. Your wife is sacrificing you to a cult because you're a lazy bitch. But when I opened it, I saw what? Cleaning supplies? Well, yes, but also him. I saw him. Her victim. The victim? What victim? What makes you say victim? What else do you call something? Or someone who's been kidnapped, tied up, and stuck in a closet? Wait. Back up. You're saying you found someone tied up in one of your closets? Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Pay attention. But not just someone. A strange, freakish creature like nothing I'd ever seen before. Hey, I represent that remark. Huh? I mean, it was a weird small four-legged cat, right? What? No, nothing like that. What I've never seen before didn't make sense to you. God, I'm amazed my wife hired you. Okay, so what was it? If not a cat. Yeah, the wife hired us to try and get the husband out of the house, his room. And like the entire time she's like, yeah, you were recommended to me. Kind of. You're like my last ditch effort, but I need you. He was pink, I guess. No fur at all, except on his head and chin. Pink? No fur at all. Head and chin hair. Oh wait, was it human? Stood on two legs, but a lot taller than me. Had the weirdest face I'd ever seen. Yes, I'm the title holder Yes, I'm the title holder no longer. So, you found a creature tied up in your broom closet. I'm very excited. We're no longer the freakish, ugly cat of nature. How do you know your wife was the one who tied them up? Because he told me when I took the gag off. Wait, he was gagged? And he could speak? That's usually why you gag someone, yes. He begged me to help him. Said that he had been trapped in there for at least a few days. Morning, soul. Let me guess. Around the time the hole appeared? Did he say how he got there? Well, yes and no. He said that he appeared in the apartment somehow, which didn't make any sense, and when I asked him to explain, his explanation made less sense. But when I asked him how he got in the closet, he was very, very clear there. That It was my wife. My perfidious? My perfidious partner. My suspicious squeeze. My... Mr. G, focus. How did she manage to overpower him? I mean, she's a freaking huge-ass wolf. He said that when he first appeared, my wife was there in the apartment. Apparently, she reassured him, explained some things, made him some tea to calm him down, but the tea tasted strange and he fell asleep, only to wake up in the closet, gagged and bound. I knew her tea was bad, but I had no idea it was that bad. The journal? You said that you were able to tell your wife was an evil kidnapper cultist from her journal? Well, sort of. It's also her day planner, you see, and her to-do list. She also calls it her manifestation diary. I get the picture. So wait, you read this thing and somehow between her grocery list, 5-year plan, and dream diary, you got mad hostage-taking cultist out of it? I mean, it wasn't difficult. She put down cultist meeting in her planner. Huh. Not the smartest cultist I've ever heard of. You sure she didn't write down client meeting in the really bad handwriting? No, that ends up looking like diet meeting. Let me tell you, the day I asked how the diet meetings were going was not a good day for me. What else did this creature say to you other than, help me, get me out of here? I mean, there was a lot of that. A lot. And of course there was when he told me about what my wife did. But everything else he said was weird. Right. You said something earlier about his explanation of appearing was weird and made no sense. What did he actually say? Honestly, I didn't understand a word of it. Something about orbity-blorbity electrons and moron particles and spinning quintet numbers. That sounds less like an explanation, more like me when I'm drunk. Did the creature have a name? He did! What was it again? Humdinger? Shoe-digger? Let me think. Oh, Scrodinger! That's it. Heck of a name. I feel for the guy. My last name's Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. See what I mean? Anyways, poor guy seemed kind of freaked out. And, though, more about the closet thing than anything else, weirdly enough. Ah, yes, because everything else seems to be so run-of-the-mill. Did he say anything else strange? Well, now that you mention it, he did keep asking about his cats. Creature in the closet, claiming your wife drugged him and tied him up. I imagine you had some reaction to that. Well, my first reaction was to try and find something to drink. Oh, that was water for the prisoner? No, whiskey for me. Then, while I was chugging, he started begging me to keep something safe for him, to make sure my wife didn't get it. Between that, how big he was, and how weak he was after being trapped in there, I figured I needed help, so I went to E, my neighbor, to ask for help. And did they? Well, see, that's the thing. When we got back, the poor thing was gone. Just vanished out of the closet entirely. No trace of him. Could he have just escaped after you untied him and left the apartment by himself? You did untie him, right? Knew I forgot something. Oh my god. So, let me tell you about the man that's been locked in my closet. My wife kidnapped him. He was tied and gagged up. I went to go find help. Did you untie him before you left? Oh, I knew I forgot something. My god. Please. Scrodinger, yeah. Makes sense considering a lot of the other animals that are dead are cats. My god, we have somebody running for fucking first place in the no brain cells in the head category. So, if he was still tied up, then someone must have moved him. Either your wife or someone else. Either way, my wife had something to do with it. After we found the empty closet, I read her journal and, well, yeah, that was when I locked myself in. So you didn't suspect your wife of being a cultist or kidnapper before any of this? Nope. Only suspected her of having bad taste in entertainment. I mean, ballet? Really? Oh, floofy jumping and pointy hooves. So you're saying that, oh, the giant hole that appeared in your living room didn't maybe clue you into something was up? I figured she was just on one of her redecorating kicks again. Trust me, busting a giant hole in the wall is not the weirdest thing she's ever done. Okay, so you didn't suspect her. But wouldn't she suspect you for being onto her? I mean, if she's holding this guy hostage, surely it would have occurred to her that the reason you freaked out and hid from her was because you found him. I don't think you're realizing how rarely I do any cleaning. I think that was the first time I'd ever opened the broom closet cupboard. She probably figured her secret's safe in there forever. Well, hopefully this has inspired you to do more cleaning around the house. Ew, no. I'll just live in filth, thanks. Holy crap, why are we saving you? You're horrible. I feel like lamb chops tonight. Wait, you're a sheep. You know what, I'll eat you too anyway. The creature mentioned keeping something safe from your wife. Yes, he seemed really agitated about it, so I took it with me when I went to go find help. And where is it now? I left it with E, my neighbor. I trust them, and they seemed like they knew how to keep it safe. Sorry, that cat decided he wanted to try and crawl in the bag that has my garbage in it. Are you dumb? You have as many brain cells as Mr. Albert Wilde, don't you? Yes, that's an insult. Scream at me all you want. You're dumb. This is the song that never ends. Who would this neighbor be, and where can I find them? I said I trust them. Doesn't mean I trust you. Wait, wasn't the whole song and dance about getting you out of the bedroom? About whether you could trust me and... Anyway, I'm sure it's still safe and sound with them. Haven't talked to them since I started hiding, mind you, but they're good about this sort of thing. Still don't know what the big song and dance is about, though. You'd think that guy would have more things to worry about than some old collar. Wait, collar? The creature had a collar on him? Sure did. Talked about it all the time, but wouldn't make any head or tail of what he was saying. Mentioned something about looking for some other collars, too. Can I take a look at your wife's journal? I'd like to see what was so suspicious in there. Plus, there might be a hint as to where she took the guy. Over there! Steal your nine for the horrors and evil inside. You haven't seen my journal. Trust me, my mind is very, very steeled. Alright, I will be right back. Hold that thought, I need to check something. Alright. Okay. Let's check around, see if there's anything to touch. Looks like the only thing we can look at in here is the journal, which is right there, which is called a diary. Had fun explaining the difference between a journal and a diary between kids. Because they're kind of the same thing, but not kind of the same thing. Alright, let's read this diary. My diary. Actually, isn't this the one with the accent? My diary. Keep out. That means you, Ed.
Let's see what's in here.
Oh, we get voice acting. Today's schedule. 7 a.m. Get up and make breakfast. 8 a.m. Clean Ed's mess. Noon. Finish cleaning Ed's mess in time for lunch. 1 p.m. Grocery shopping. 2 p.m. for
Gotta
appointment.
say, this isn't sounding particularly incriminating about her being a cultist.
3 p.m. Pick up dry cleaning. 4 p.m. Pick up J for cult meeting. 5 p.m. Pick up meeting J. J. Who have we met that's a J? Hi, Garrett. Sorry, I'm doing a quick think here. Have we met an animal named Jay? I don't think we have. 5 p.m. Cult meeting. 6 p.m. Make dinner.
See, nothing at all out of the ordinary. Oh, right.
Alright, next entry. Shopping list. Eggs, bread, milk, grass for Ed. Ethically sourced meat for me. Unethically sourced meat as a treat. Tea, sugar, sleeping powder, Odorless, tasteless. Rope, blindfold, gag. Keep for later fun with Ed. Ooh! No! Cleaning detergent, incense, knife, new cloak, black. Sandwiches for tomorrow's cult meeting. Reminder, J dislikes mustard and M hates mayo. M. Manny? M for Manny the Mantis? Cupcakes for tomorrow's cult meeting.
This is some dark, evil stuff. I mean, she went and got store-bought cupcakes for her secret cult meeting instead of home-baked.
Yeah.
That woman's a monster.
My personal goals and manifestations.
Wow. She even used glitter pens on that last word.
Finding happiness in my comfortable home. Tell Ed to clean his old mess for once. Earn enough money to afford ballet lessons. Twist the laws of reality and morality to serve the members of our cult of greatness and to enrich us with trust, with wealth and power beyond wildest dreams. Spend more money in the great outdoors. Spend more time in the great outdoors. I can't fucking read tonight. Spend more time in the great outdoors. Take up knitting. Dear Diary, exciting day today. I was cleaning up yet another one of Ed's messes. When wouldn't you know it, some strange guy suddenly appeared out of a hole in my living room. I know, I can't believe it either. Aren't I the luckiest? He said he was looking for some cats and their collars. Apparently, they have some sort of weird power. Naturally, I did what any smart lady does in such a situation. Drugged him, tied him up, and stuck him in my closet. I'm a genius. After all, he might be exactly what our cozy little cult has been waiting for all these years. A ticket to everything we've dreamed of. We'll tell the other members at the ritual tomorrow, since I'm already bringing potato salad. May need to ask Jay to help me move him. Luckily, nobody will ever find him. It'll be a cold day in hell when Ed actually opens the broom cupboard. Dear Diary, what a day! I am so excited. After longing for so long, I finally got to see the latest production of Swan Lake. Hooray! It was absolutely indescribable. Just like the other 20 versions I saw. I've already bought tickets to the next one. I've heard it might involve a goat. I also took advantage of dear Ed being out of the house with his friends and finally got my house guests moved to the cult headquarters. Phew! One less chore around the house. Everyone was really excited about our visitor and agreed we should keep him at the mansion. Whew! He was heavy to carry, though. Thank goodness Jay came along to help. We got him to the cult meeting and had quite the lively interrogation. It was quite late when I got home, and dear sweet Ed must have already gone to bed, innocent as a lamb. But the silly sheep left the door locked. Oh dear. Happy to see you, Shini. Happy to see you too, Garrett. Well, time is money after all, so still makes sense in a sense.
This one's dated for today.
Wait, how is it dated for today? She's not allowed in there.
She must have written it before I showed up.
How? She's not... He doesn't let her in the bill... Wait. Uh-oh. How? He's been locked in the bedroom by himself. He doesn't let her in. She must have written it before she showed up. Things I'm worried about. World hunger and poverty. The price of eggs! Ooh. Whether the other cult members will like the pie I baked for tonight's meeting. Where the last two callers have gotten to. We have 3 of the 5, but the first one is still missing, and M ended up losing the 5th. How are we supposed to achieve our goals without them? My poor sweet Ed. I wish I had the foggiest idea. What's bothering him? I can't think of a single thing that could explain why he's suddenly so scared and defensive of me. That I'm massively overpaying for Detective Wilde's, talents.
Getting a bargain, more like it. Oh wait, M lost the 5th. Could that be Mantis? Do I have the 5th caller?
You do.
That's everything. Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to think this lady might be a cultist. But hang on. Today's schedule, tomorrow's meeting, all of these entries are dated, meaning I can tell when these cult meetings are happening. Looks like they happen every week like clockwork. Using my deductive skills, I can work out the next one will be tonight.
Are we sure?
Or I could have guessed that from the entry from today that mentioned tonight's meeting. Sure, I guess.
Alright. I'll call him a crazy cat to be polite because I have other words to describe that cat. Dumb. Dumb as a doorpost. Absolutely dumb. Yeah, he is kind of a dum-dum. I don't know if I trust this guy either. It's a relief to have someone to tell about this. What do you need to know? I read the journal. I finished reading your wife's diary. It's a lot longer than the books I usually read. Not even any pictures. I thought the writing was subpar and... Never mind that, you idiot! What about the proof of her crimes? Did you see? Yeah. It is my professional and experienced opinion that your wife is... totally a cultist. Yep. And how much is my wife paying you for these amazing leaps of insight and intellect? I'm so glad we are literally a dum-dum. Welcome. We are a dum-dum cat. Never mind that. The journal mentions some sort of meeting that she goes to regularly. Do you know where this might be? No clue. Okay. Do you have any idea about this J character? Seems to be a culty friend of your wife. No idea. Do you actually know anything about your wife's personal life at all? Friends, pastimes, hobbies? No! Why would I bother staying updated and all? Oh my god. Oh my god, throw him in the trash. So, the woman you're married to, do you know anything about her? Nope. Likes? Nope. Dislikes? Nope. Hobbies? Nope. She likes ballet, you dumb. Oh, they're two peas in a pod. They're both dum-dums. She's just my wife after all. I'm beginning to think the two of you might just deserve each other. This dude's name should be Mutton. Alright, well, I've got to figure out how to crash a cult meeting. Now you're out of the room. You might want to get somewhere safe. Don't have to tell me twice. This whole thing is definitely what you'd call a bad scene. You've given me an idea. I never thought I'd say this, but I might actually have to go talk to the cops. I don't know, are the cops in on it too? Alright. Visit Betty. Yeah, we might finish this today. If we do, we'll switch over to Ocarina Time Randomizer or play something else. Okay, we need to go to Betty.
So Mr. G's wife is involved with something sinister, and more callers are showing up. But that's not what's got me thinking. Two things are bugging me. One, I have a big itch on my back that I just can't reach. And two, Mr. G's a sheep. Which would be fine if Elma wasn't a sheep as well. That's too many sheeps in one case just to be a coincidence.
I have a feeling it's the sheep. The sheep are the bad ones.
Something's not adding up. And since I suck at basic math, I'm gonna go talk to Betty.
Yeah, go talk to the only smart person in town.
10, I think.
She can count above 10, I think. Well, look who's back. I still can't help you, you know. Does that mean you can help me? Does that mean you can help me, you can't help me, or you can't not help me? Hi, Algo. It means I clearly have to pick a simpler code. One that your tiny brain can actually wrap around. Well, either way, I am here for something you can help me with. Or can help me with. Whatever. You've got records on everyone in the city in your file cabinets, right? I need to check up on someone relevant to the case. Sure, I suppose. You're just lucky my files are organized. What's their last name? Gaultier. Elma Gaultier. There's a sheep who may be related to the case. Elma Gaultier. A female name? I'm amazed you met a woman who could tolerate you for more than 60 seconds. Hey, I've got plenty of female friends. Some of them even 90 seconds. Anyway, do you have a file on her? Let me check my drawers. And whoo, boy, I sure do have a file on her. I've got a list of crimes here down to my hoof. Like what? Stealing, kidnapping, murder? More like 20 cases of is a femme fatale in a noir drama, so is clearly guilty of something or other. Well, that and petty theft, fencing stolen goods, blackmail, solicitation, and taking candy from a baby? The witch! She's got a diverse portfolio of skills, that's all. Does she have any relatives? Don't suppose she has any relatives, does she? Say, I don't know, a brother? It says unknown as Gautier. What does that mean, as Gautier? As compared to what? A Yorkshire Terrier named Steve? I mean, you're not totally wrong? Wait, I'm not? Man, Elma. Sorry, Steve pulled a fast one on me. I hadn't even noticed the waggy tail. No, I meant more that she's gone by another name before Gautier, according to this. Looks like the first thing we have on file for her is a petition for a legal name change. Gautier is what she changed it to. What? Why? Apparently, the legal reason she wrote in her form was, my original family name is bad. How bad? Apparently, her original family name was Gesundheit. Wait, Gesundheit? That's the same last name as the other sheep I've been talking to. They must be related or something. Is this one of your all-sheep look-alike things? Al, I swear to salt licks. No, I think I'm onto something. Look up Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. Ah, yes, I know. That's just the last name. And we've already done the gag to death. Look at files for any male sheep with the last name Gesundheit. Or, I guess, Gesundheit. I think that's enough to work off, Al. Frankly, it's much more than you usually give me to go off of. Here we go. Mr. Gesundheit, in the system for a parking violation, was blocking a zebra crossing. Poor zebras. Let's see. Yeah, that's definitely him. Who? My client. Well, more like husband of my client. Long story. What does his file say? Let's see. Works in an office, occasional arrests for public drunkenness, but who doesn't have those in this town? Family connections. Says he's married to a wolf? Miss Gesundheit? Yeah, that would be my client. Or my suspect? It's a bit complicated. Any other family members? Well, looks like his parents are deceased. Only living relative is a half-sister. Gesundheit. Gesundheit. Elma Gesundheit. I knew it. I knew they were connected somehow. Mr. G's half-sister. Gesundheit. It's Elma. Elma and Mr. G are siblings. Yeah, I think I got that. Wait, you mean your stupid insistence that every animal knows every other animal of the same species actually paid off for once? What can I say? I'm a genius. It's part of being such a master detective. Okay, master detective. So, what are the implications of these two being related? Well, obviously that's... I mean, clearly they... I don't know, actually. This is my surprised face. Betty is my favorite character in this game. I love her. But, you know who would know? One of the siblings in question. I need to go talk to them and find out what's up. I suppose that's fair. At least you're doing something that could be vaguely mistaken for detective work if you squint at it, which is more than the police department is doing. Hey, you helped tons. Or you didn't help. Because you're not supposed to. You really totally unhelped. That's... You know what? Whatever. I'll take the compliment. go see these two witnesses and see what they say. Who knows? It might even have something to do with this case as opposed to the weird serendipity. One last thing. Schrodinger. Hang on. Before I go, there's one more name that popped up. Mind looking up Schrodinger in your files? Hang on. I think I know that name. Let me check our records. Yeah. He's a physics professor at the local university, apparently. Talks a lot about things like, well, things my underpaid police hind doesn't understand. Entanglement, wave mechanics. Huh, and let me guess. He's been missing for the past, say, month or so? No. He's been out of town, attending some sort of bigwig seminar about physics. A likely story. Probably just a cover for him being missing while he was actually trapped in a wolf's closet with a gag in his mouth. Interesting theory, but considering the newspapers had pictures of him for weeks with headlines like, "Local university professor amazes international community with lecture," that'd be pretty hard to explain. Which, of course, you would have known if you had read the newspaper. I just glanced over it for the class fields and the comics. Those are the only important bits anyway. Still, that's strange. If Schrodinger has been out of town with an airtight alibi, who's the guy in the closet claiming to be Schrodinger? Beats me. Beats me. Maybe ask him? That's gonna be a bit of a toughie. But maybe our secret siblings might be able to shed more light on the situation. I need to make note of things. I'm noticing there's some errors in the game. I should probably make note of that. Oh, alright, we're back to talk to you, Alma. Oh, you again? Where's everyone? Where's Alma? And Francis and Rudy and... Look, Kat, this might come as a surprise, but unlike you, other people have real jobs, and they gotta go. Or, you know, social lives don't revolve around a bar. Or, well, they gotta sleep. Though, I'm guessing that's something you spend a lot of time doing instead of, you know, actual work. Oh, absolutely. I was regional champion of the catnap competition back in... Wait, never mind that. I need to talk to Elma. Well, she ain't here. But I need her to be here. For plot reasons. That's great, but that doesn't make her any less not here. Huh. I don't follow. Have you been talking to Betty? Look, if you've really got to talk to Miss Bad Singer, you can check back later. In the meantime, either buy a drink or clear off. Mr. G? Oh, hey. Look, I know this looks bad, but I can explain. What are you doing at the bar? I thought you were in hiding. You know, the whole locked in your room for a month thing. Yeah, and do you know how hard it is to get good booze when you're locked in your bedroom? I figured now that it was safe to come out, I deserved a drink. Or two. Or 10. Making up for lost time, huh? Huh. Hi, dear Tom. While you're at it, how about making up for lying to me when we talked earlier? What? I didn't lie. You didn't tell me Elma was your sister. Oh, that. Well, firstly, she's just a half-sister, so that's only a half lie to start with. But secondly, I still didn't lie. I just didn't tell you my family tree, which has nothing to do with anything anyway. Oh, really? So, you're claiming that the only other sheep involved with the case, knowing about weird collars and secret underground shenanigans, you know, the same kind of stuff you encountered, only knows about it because of a total and complete coincidence with absolutely nothing to do with your family connection? Gee, that just seems like a really bad coincidence, doesn't it? That two half-siblings both end up in a bad scene by coincidence. Okay. You've made your... Oh. Okay, you've made your point. You're right, okay? So yes, Elma is my half-sister. Same RAM, different use. We're not super close, but we have each other's backs when we're in trouble. Like, 1 month ago, when I reached out to her for help. Yeah, there is some clearly issues with, like, speaking, because that switched over to him, and it didn't actually switch to his color, so... Sorry, if I stop talking, it's because I'm eating a chip. So, what happened? I assume she was the friend you mentioned who helped you before? Yeah, after I found the creature in the cleaning cupboard, I knew I needed help to get him out of there, and it had to be someone I could trust completely. I called her and arranged to meet her here that night. Explained who I found, what he told me about my wife, everything. She agreed to take the guy back to her place and hide him where it was safe. But by the time you two got back to your place, the hostage was gone. Exactly. At first, she accused me of setting up a stupid prank, but she saw the hole in my wife's diary. Oh, hello, you switched over to touch. That's when she told me to barricade myself in my room. She'd take care of everything else and come get me when everything was safe. Which she didn't. Meaning, she's either the world's worst sister, or things weren't safe. Or maybe even both. Elma sure seemed to know something about these weird appearances and things. Did she already know what was up when you reached out? Nah, she never heard of any of this before. She didn't believe me at first. What with all the talk about collars and weird holes. Well, some animals have certain tastes. No, I mean the guy's collar and the big hole in the ceiling. You know, ugh, time cats. So, she'd never heard of anything like this before and knew less than you did? Well, certainly started that way. I got the sense that she might have found it a little more later on, though. So, you saw her a month ago when you tried to help. The kidnapped creature. What about after that? Well, I wasn't exactly being the social, considering I was locked in my room the whole time. I mean, you could always have tried smoke signals or something. Yeah, nah, but I did manage to sneak out of the room once to call her when my wife was out. I was thinking she might be able to scream me free, but she was in a hurry. All she managed to ask was whether any more callers had turned up. Said they might be worth more than we thought. That certainly sounds familiar. I assume you hadn't. Like I said, locked in my room. She said that for now, that might be the safest place for me. Apparently, it was a bad scene out there. Bad scene? So, what was the whole bad scene? A code between you and Alma that could be trusted or something? No, nothing like that. That's just how Alma talks about her little side gigs, if you catch my drift. I'm physically incapable of catching drifts, but I can at least smile and nod as if I understand. That's enough for me. I figured when you said it was that I figured when you said it that you I figured when you said it that you'd at least tried. Oh my god. I figured when you said it that you'd at least talk to Elma. If she told you what was up, that was probably enough reason to come out and talk to you. Ah, so it proved that she trusted me so you could too? Trust is a strong word. Let's go with considered you vaguely useful enough to actually loop you into some info. Hey, I'll take it. Is there anything else you can think about it? Is there anything else you can think about in her involvement with the case? Anything she told you before or after anything you told her? I'm gonna wait till it's done printing the words on the screen, because that's kind of what's screwing me up, because I'm trying to read it fast enough, but... Mostly just told me to keep myself safe, and she'd keep the collar safe in return. Wait a minute. Back up, back up. A little further. Just to the left. There. She'd got the closet guy's collar. Yeah. She was adamant that it was important and needed to be kept safe, so I brought it with me when I went to ask her for help. After he vanished, I gave it to her for safekeeping. I didn't want my wife to find it after all. Well, I've got some good news and bad news. Good news is, your wife probably won't find it. Bad news is, that's because I'm pretty sure Elma sold some lowlifes. Actually, I asked about what I asked about that when she called and mentioned the collars were worth money. I asked if she'd already sold the one she had, but she said she wanted enough dough so we could both skip town and together in style. And apparently, whoever was buying these collars would pay way more if she could offer a full set of them. So, you're saying she still has the first collar? Oh boy, it's all coming together in my head. In a pretty jumbled mess that I can't make heads or tails of. I think I'm gonna have a talk to your sister. Do you know where she is? I mean, if she's not here at the bar, she'd be at her apartment this time of day. Can you give me the address? I, never managed to charm her and invite me back to her place. How utterly unsurprising. Still, if she humored you enough to fill you in on her little collar con, I suppose I can humor you with her address. Go tell her I'm out, will ya? Alright, we have her address. I'm gonna check my Discord, because I got messages. Alright. We have a new location. We need to go talk to Mrs. Elma at her apartment. So here we are. There's no point going anywhere else, so we're gonna Elma. Oh good, I get to eat while he talks. If I can mute my microphone for a second.
Should have known the minute that dame started looking sheepish. Well, I mean, she always looks sheepish.
Yes, because she is a sheep. That is why she looks sheepish.
She's a sheep.
Never mind. He's obvious about that.
But she's wrapped up in this case tighter than my belt after Christmas dinner. Which would be pretty tight if I wore a belt. I think it's time she gave me some real answers. Ideally spelled out in small words with a helpful diagram. Maybe with puppets. I do love puppets.
Alright, Elma. The wool's out of the washer. Time you give me some clear, clean, organized answers. Damn, Elma. You live like this? Is now a bad time? It's always a bad time when you're involved, darling. It's almost adorable, to be honest. Elma, are you alright? Perfectly fine, sweetie. Though I wish I could say the same for my apartment. How am I supposed to project aloof elegance like this? What happened? Not entirely sure. I was out in the town and found my place like this when I got back. Let me guess. Is this Mantis's calling card? Or is it one of his nefarious friends? My word, look at you, saying things that are actually halfway intelligent and on point for once. Why, thank you. It's definitely skill and not a lucky guess. Just like it was skill and not luck that ended up meeting your half-brother. So, I do know there's supposed to be like a twist at the end. Right. That. My, you have been busy. How is Ed, by the way? Out of his room and at the bar, getting drunk. No thanks to his deadbeat sister, leaving him in there to rot while she makes off with all the valuables. That's not exactly what happened. I can explain. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I figured all this info out, but have no idea what any of it means, so I need someone to tell me. That's the Al I know and benevolently tolerate. Here, come talk to me while I get things cleaned up a bit. Thank you for the head pats. My God. Alright, well we got Even without the apartment being trash, it's kind of like, my god. Oh hey, I recognize this type of cabinet. I've got one just like it in my office. Oh, really? How interesting. Yeah, I use the secret cart and hide my booze. Do you want something to drink while I'm here? No. That's fine. I'm perfectly fine. No drinks, please. Or anything else from the cabinet. Oh. There is not liquor in that cabinet. I'm assuming that's the bathroom right there. And that's probably the bedroom. Alright. Well, let's talk to... She is much fucking taller than me. Jesus Christ. Alright, well... I suppose you got some questions for me. You could say that. Alright, let me take a swig of coffee before I get into this. Holy moly. Let's start at the basics. I'm good at them. Well, middling. I want you to tell me how you got tied into this. I heard Mr. G's version, but I want to hear yours. See if it lines up. Also, I could use a refresher. That was like 10 minutes ago. Fine. I started about a month ago. I was minding my beeswax when I got a call from Ed, my brother. He was frantic. He begged me to come round and meet him in private. When he got there, he explained that he'd found some guy tied up in the cleaning cupboard. That the guy had appeared through the hole in his roof, and that his wife had trapped him. Did you believe any of it? I mean, I kinda wouldn't put it past his wife. Real wolf in sheep's clothing, you know? But the rest seemed pretty far-fetched. Especially when we got to his place and the closet was empty. I figured he was pulling the wool over my eyes. What convinced you he was telling the truth? Well, for starters, how terrified he was. My brother can't act to save his life. Mostly what convinced me was reading his wife's journal. It matched her handwriting and his story. That was when I freaked out and told Ed to lock himself in his room. I was worried his wife would do something bad and wanted him to be safe. Why not ask him to come stay with you instead? Wouldn't he be much safer here? Have you met my brother and seen how he cleans? My apartment would look worse than it does now. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're all throwing shade at his cleaning. Sorry, turning up my floor a little bit. Because I know it's going to get colder in a bit. Kind of wish I had like a beanbag chair to sit in, but I know it would kill my back. Besides, his wife would have been way more suspicious if he left like that. Yeah, not like she was suspicious that her husband suddenly locked himself in his room for a month with no explanation. That's not suspicious at all. Look, I panicked, okay? At least he was safe while I found a way to get us both out of town. Speaking of safe, what about the collar? Did he give it to you for safekeeping? Yes, he did. He said that the guy in the closet said it was very important and that he'd begged Ed to keep it safe from his wife and her weird cult brunch group. Ed didn't know what was so important about it, but he felt he owed it to the guy, and I figured I'd humor him and help him out by keeping it safe. Let me guess. You said yes because you knew the gangs were looking for them and paying big money? Wrong, as usual. The gangs hadn't said a word about the collars. This is the first I'd ever seen or heard of them. I took the collar and hid it just for my brother's sake. It was only later that it became clear how valuable it was. So, you told Mr. G to hole up in his room and took the collar with you. What happened next? I assume you had some sort of plan? I was gonna arrange for both of us to get out of town. Between my sister-in-law and the kooky cult family, I figured Ed wasn't safe here, and neither was I. But holy cud! Do you know how much bus tickets out of the city cost? I swear, the trolley companies are fleecing us blind. Tell me about it. I tried to go on a trip once, and the return ticket would have cost me both my kidneys. At least since you were going one way, it'd only be one each. Well, I like my kidneys where they are, thanks. Besides, they're just the that's just the crappy bus. A lady like me has to travel in style. Plus, you know, we need money to set ourselves up in wherever we move to. so we couldn't go anywhere until I scored some funds, and on a lounge singer's diary. You get why it took a while. Let me guess, that's where the collar came in. Sort of. Like I told you before, I started hearing chatter in the underbelly about the gangs looking for collars like the one I had. Her name should be Haggis. I put 2 and 2 together and realized they'd want mine too. Hello, TikTok side. To the lurkers, if you could give some likes, I'd love you. And I did consider selling it and getting clear. But then I realized they weren't just looking for one, but for as many collars as they could find. So you got greedy. Sorry, had an idea. Look, selling that collar would have gotten one of us as far as Dogbuttville, middle of Dogbutt. Like I said, highway robbery. But selling a set of collars could set us both up for life. So yeah, I held on to the one my brother gave me, and I started looking for opportunities to grab a few more if I could. Figured I could collect a few, then sell them all together for big bucks to the highest bidder. Except that Mantis put a little fly in your ointment. Darling, I don't use ointments. This is all natural glow. Should have known your wool was dirty, Elma. You lied to me. Firstly, that isn't a question. Secondly, when? All that stuff I told you about the gangs looking for collars was the honest truth. You didn't tell me that you had a brother. You didn't exactly ask about my family tree, sweetie. You were too busy being smug about pineapple bread. Besides, why would I mention him? It's not like I had any reason to think he was relevant to your investigation. I like how he's like, you lied to me. You didn't really ask me. I can't lie if you don't ask me the question. You mean, other than the fact that he found a hole in his apartment like the one in my case? Met someone with a collar like the one in my case? Oh. Well, maybe I'm as dumb as the cat. Okay, maybe there was some reason to think he might be relevant when the stupid cat makes me look dumb. My point is, you made it sound like you only heard vague rumors from your contacts. You never mentioned you actually found a collar and learned about what was going on. My point is, my brother was trapped in his apartment by that wolf of a wife and a cult of kidnappers. I wasn't meant to put him at risk by sharing more info than I had to, particularly not in the middle of a public bar. Still, I'm not sure if I could trust you. Darn, I'll try to contain my disappointment. So what's the culprit behind not paying the bills on time? Haven't get there yet. So who's the culprit? No idea. You didn't really answer the question properly. Do you have any idea who broke in and did this? My non-existent money's on Mantis and the Crocteers. They were the ones who caught me with that collar. I wouldn't be surprised if they suspected I might have another. Not to mention, someone happened to start asking me questions while one of the goons was staking me out. Really? Who was that? That would be us. We're the dum-dum that asked her. That might be relevant to the case. Oh. You mean me? Oops. But are you sure it was Mantis' gang? Could have been one of the others. Or maybe even the cult that Miss G's part of. Other gangs might be possible. Gossip spreads on the seedy part of town. If they heard about me trying to steal from Mantis, maybe they thought I had stolen from them too. As for the cult, maybe? I don't know much about it other than that diary. How would they know that I was involved and where I live? Right, it's not like your sister-in-law is part of the cult or anything. Every now and again you say something smart, and I don't like it. Well, I may not know who's behind it, but at least I have a lead on finding the animal who actually broke in and tore the place up. You do? How? Whoever was here got sloppy and left their hat behind. That's definitely not one of my hats, or Ed's, or his wife's. So, all I have to do is go through the other, couple million animals in town and figure out whose hat it is. Easy, right? Interesting. Mind if I take a look at it? I might be able to identify it or find a way to track its owner. I really doubt that, but knock yourself out. It's over there in the middle of the mess. Okay, we're gonna go look at the hat real quick and come back and talk to her. Actually, no. What if I leave her? I might not be able to talk to her again. So, what started the gang all hunting for all these collars anyway? Let me guess. You wanted cash, so told them about the one you found and convinced them they were valuable. Darling, you do well as a fiction writer. Except for, you know, the whole being unable to spell and string sentences together thing. No, I didn't tell a soul about the collar. Trust me, they started talking about those collars perfectly fine without my help. And when did that start? I'd say within about a week or so of when I went to my brother's place. In other words, within a week the cult were moving the closet guy out of your brother's apartment. Think it's connected? My god, I'm getting winded. This game is a lot of reading, but I should be used to this. I play JRPGs. Coffee. That's why I have a coffee and a thing of water next to me. I kind of hope not. I don't like the idea that the criminal organizations of this town working for a weird kidnapping cult. Anyway, they only said the collars were incredibly valuable. Haven't got the foggiest why that would be. Oh, I've got my thoughts on why. But they did also say they were only expecting a limited number to show up, and that they would pay a premium to get every single one. What do you know of this cult? So, what about this cult your sister-in-law's hanging out with? Do you know anything about them? Not really. No more than my brother did, I suppose. But clearly they're up to no good. Who sticks a guy in a closet for weeks and takes him somewhere else? Well, there was the one time in school when one of the class clowns locked me in a closet for a week. I don't believe it. What? That I was stuck there for a week? No, that you went to school. It didn't kill me. I was trying to eat my chips. I totally did. And this guy locked me in the closet. Well, okay. He didn't lock anything. I just didn't know how. Oh my god. Every time I think, okay, we're stupid, this guy proves to me further that we are actually more stupid than I last thought. Holy moly. I just didn't know how to open doors. So I sat there for a week. See, that I do believe. But as for this cult, any clues as to where they might have taken that guy in the closet? Which part of I don't know anything didn't make any sense to you? Probably wherever they're holding their meetings. Wherever that might be. Aha. So if I can find their hideout, then I can solve the mystery. Somehow, I guess. I don't know. It's as good an idea as any others I've had. That's not a ringing endorsement. This VOD is almost an audiobook. That's what happens when we play text-heavy games, which is fine. I mean, I do JRPGs all the time, so. Speaking of JRPGs, I need to procure Dark Cloud 2 for tomorrow. Although I think I already have it on my computer, but I should probably check anyway. No. No, I would not on this computer. It'd be on the one at school. So, you've had one of the collars with you for a while. What do you know about them? Next to nothing, really. Apparently the guy in the closet explained to Ed, but Ed didn't understand a word of it, and neither did I when he tried to remember it. Apparently, they've soaked in... what was it? Precipitation? Participles? Particles. That's it. Some kind of particles. Really, it just looked like a really boring, ordinary collar. So, never figured out the little trick it can do? What little trick? Oh, nothing. Just something that would have probably helped with your money and transportation woes. What? Anyway, I take it the gangs weren't forthcoming either about why they wanted these things. No, only that there were a certain number and they're looking to collect every single one. That's why I figured I should get as many as I could. Get a better price. Ironic. And now you've got no collars at all. First, that's not what irony is. Second, actually yes, I do. Wait, what? You still have the collar? Wait, back up. Did you say that you still have the collar? Of course. I'm not a loss of the land, darling. I made sure to hide it where nobody else would ever find it. Oh, is it in the liquor cupboard? Where? Where? You're not really understanding the point of a hiding spot, are you? It's to make sure nobody finds what's there. Telling you would defeat the purpose. Well, I'm a nobody, so does that mean I find what's there? I'm not telling you where I hid it. Good luck finding it. I've got other things to check on. Stay here in case I think of any other questions. Alright, we need to check the hat. The hat is in a pile of crap somewhere. It's not giving me an option to look for the hat. Oh, wait, hold on, there it is.
Huh. Elma's right.
Whose hat is that?
The thief did leave a hat. Not a particularly stylish one either. I call it the Cow Pat Special. Hang on. I've seen this hat before.
Wait, is this the bird from the newsstand?
I've seen someone wearing it.
It is! It is the bird from the newsstand. You ain't got time to chat. Boss has been asking for you on the regular.
It's on the tip of my tongue. Almost got it.
Grab whichever paper you want. Knock yourself
Wait a
out.
minute. It can't be.
Oh, wait, was his name start? Did his name start with a J? Sandwiches for tomorrow's cult meeting. Reminder, J dislikes mustard and M hates mayo. May need to ask J help me to move him. Luckily, nobody will ever find him. It'll be a cold day in hell when Ed actually opens the broom cupboard. Everyone's really excited about our visitor and agreed we should keep him at the mansion. Phew. He was heavy to carry, though. Thank goodness Jay came along to help.
Jay is. It's Jimmy.
It is! It's the bird from the alley. So at the very start of the game, you have to go meet Rudy. He's the broker. You owe him money, but you're going to see him to borrow more money to pay your bills. And he's like, I'm not giving you more money. And then, so he's like, eventually he gives us $1. He's like, yeah, go whatever, do something with this. And we use the $1 to go to the newsstand that Jimmy runs, and that's where we pay for a paper, and we find out about this case in the first place.
The thief. The one working with the cult. It's Jimmy. Should have known he was a stool pigeon. Or, well, the opposite, I guess. I should tell Elma who did this.
Okay. Let's leave that. No sign of those collars. Boy, searching is thirsty work. Yeah, I imagine it is. Mind if I get a drink? I could use something strong. Well, as you can see, there isn't any booze in the cabinet, so I can't really offer any. Oh, but I imagine you got some stored in the secret compartment, right? What secret compartment? Oh, I have this exact cabinet in my office, and I keep my booze in it. The secret compartment where I keep all the stuff that I don't want anyone to ever find. Anyway, let me grab that drink. Wait, Oh my god, it's the collar! No way, no way, would never have figured that out. Wait, this isn't booze. This is just that collar you were hiding. Yeah. I thought you'd already had that figured out and were just coming up with an excuse to get close and open it. Dun dun dun! Yes. That is exactly what I was definitely trying to do. Definitely wasn't trying to find your secret booze stash. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not letting you have that collar. Ed told me to keep it safe. And besides, it's mine and I earned whatever cash I can sell it for. Nice try, but I need it as part of the investigation. It could crack this case wide open. I don't care about your investigation. I care about my brother and that money. I care about my brother and I's money. So I'm not handing it over to you. Let me put it this way. Whoever's behind this has already proven they're dangerous enough to absolutely wreck your place looking for whatever collars you have, right? If they think you still have any, then next time they might try and do worse to you. Maybe wreck your face. Or worse. You They wouldn't dare! Between criminal gangs and kidnapping cults, I think you know they'd absolutely dare. And, you know, blood doesn't wash out of wool. But cat fur, totally washable. The cat detective disappoints me more than I disappoint my parents! Everything licks clean off, baby. If I had the collar, I'm the one they'll try and kill. Well, why didn't you say so? Take it. Not going to lie, I thought I was going to be harder to convince you than that. What can I say? You sweeten the pot a little. Besides, I can always grab it back off your corpse. Yeah, I guess that works. You know, if you're dead, I'll just take it back. I have experience with that. I just don't know how a stupid collar is supposed to help with the investigation. I'm not quite sure either. Though, I know one way one collar can be useful. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. I just have to figure out how it might help. But I'll keep this one safe in the meantime. Alright, we got that. Now we need to talk to her and tell her that Jimmy is the one that wrecked her apartment. I suppose you've got questions for me? You could say that. I know who tried to rob you. Because I actually frickin' rubbed the two brain cells that are currently rattling around my head together. Right. Off for a moment. Elma, I recognize the hat. It's Jimmy. Give me your phone. And he's working for the cult. He's Jay in Mrs. G's diary. Jimmy? I don't know. Wait, you mean Jimmy at the newsstand? Huh? Now that you mention it, he does always wear hats like these. But why that little creep? I'm gonna show him a bad scene. You're not going to be impressed about my awesome detective work. I think I'm too much in shock to really wrap my head around it, honestly. She's shocked, she knows. She's surprised that we freaking figured it out. We used our brain. How about this? You shouldn't go after Jimmy. Well, okay. We've lived back to stupid again. This is familiar territory. What I mean is, he's our best link to the cult. The journal says they're having another meeting soon. It's guaranteed you'll have to go back and report how this break-in went, right? That's my chance to follow him back to wherever this cult meets, get the drop on them. Hopefully save Closet Guy from their clutches, solve the mystery of the collars and cats, and save the day. This doesn't sound as much fun as punching him in the beak. Besides, how are you going to follow him back to his cult lair? Why, with my feline skills at tracking his stealth, surely. Okay, maybe a plan B might be a good idea. Maybe I convince him to take me with him. How? What are you gonna do? Try and trade my hard-won collar to him so he'll bring you along? Oh, don't be absurd. I wouldn't use that collar to get to him. But wait, what if I used a different collar to get to him? I've got it. I have a foolproof way to get myself instantly into this cult place once Jimmy gets there. Wait. Oh! Are we gonna give Jimmy the collar and then teleport to it? You do? How? Haha, I'm not telling. This time, I'm gonna be the one with all the secrets. Doesn't that annoy you? Now the shoe's on the other paw. Not particularly, darling. That would involve caring, which I don't. Well, fine then.
Anyway, my plan was perfect. Get my collar on Jimmy somehow. Wait until he's left for the cult meeting, then use it to teleport to his location. Now all I have to do is figure out how to get the collar on him. But how to do it?
Hello? Hello? You there,
Pat
Al?
him on the back and tape it to him.
Oh god, we're gonna get somebody comment monologuing again.
No. Catapult it onto his neck. No.
He's monologuing again, isn't he? God darn it.
Boy, coming up with brilliant plans is hungry work. I'm starving. I could use a sandwich. Wait, that's it.
Elma, can I use your kitchen? I need to make a sandwich quickly. You know, sometimes the way your brain works terrifies me, sweetie. You know what? Fine. Go ahead. Make me a sandwich while you're at it. The kitchen's right through there. Hopefully it won't be too messy. Alright. Off to make a sandwich! What kind of sandwich you making? We got bread. Wait. There is a severe lack of a refrigerator in here. Well, really, anywhere that you keep food. We got bread, though.
If there's one universal truth among animals, it's that everyone wants a sandwich when they're hungry.
Please tell me you're not going to have him eat the collar.
It's true for me, and that means it's true for everyone. Besides, Mrs. G's diary mentioned making sandwiches for a cult. So there's no way Jimmy's gonna turn down a sandwich. Not even one with a secret ingredient. The secret ingredient being my collar. All I have to do is wait for him to take the sandwich with him to the cult meeting and then teleport there and nab them in the act.
I feel
But
like this might be a bad idea.
I have to make the sandwich. It has to be a sandwich tasty enough for Jimmy to take it with him, but not so tasty that he bites into it and gets a beak full of collar. And it's gotta be thick and sloppy enough to hide the collar. So, to start, let's go with...
Okay, we know we can't do mustard because mustard he doesn't like. Okay, I'm just gonna follow this person. Oh, I am following him. Never mind. Sandwich simulator. Well, unfortunately, we are gonna a small wilted cat. I think what he's okay. I'm pretty certain if I click the wrong ones, he's gonna be like, you know.
A good sandwich always has tons of mustard. And by good sandwich, I mean sandwich that I like. Of course, Mrs. G's diary did mention that Jimmy disliked mustard, but he's a bad guy and therefore wrong. So, tons of mustard. Now to add.
Oh, it's gonna make me. Oh, he's gonna make me add everything.
What self-respecting pigeon is gonna turn down bread and birdseed?
Okay. I thought it was gonna be like the other one where I can pick everything.
In fact, maybe I should put in an extra slice in the middle.
Ooh, we're getting fancy.
You know, bread sandwich. Jimmy's gonna love it.
We don't want him to love it. He's gonna eat the
Maybe
collar.
a few extra slices just to be sure.
What do we do? Make it a sandwich or just take the whole loaf of bread and be like, yeah, this is the sandwich? But it's just a loaf of bread. It's the sandwich. What kind of sandwich is it? Bread sandwich.
Next, I'll add...
A small wilted cabbage.
Looks like this small wilted cabbage is the only veggie Elma has in her fridge.
Mmm, yum.
I guess sheep go through their veggies pretty quick. Cabbage is basically the same as lettuce, right?
Yeah,
Totally.
technically.
I'll just stuff whole leaves of it in. I'll put the whole head of cabbage in, just to be safe.
Oh my god, him cooking.
It's small. It'll be fine. Now, next. Okay. Just have to smoosh my collar in the middle of all this bread and cabbage and mustard. I guess this would count as adding collard greens.
Alright, sorry, stream's done. That stream's done! That was horrible. Hello, demon. Hearing how this is just gonna hurt my soul. I'm glad we both sit on the same corner of that dead man, because I'm like, oh my god.
Well, I thought it was funny. Good job, internal me. Alright, sandwich is all ready to go.
So, dead man, would you eat bread with birdseed, wilted cabbage, and tons of mustard?
Now I just have to get it to Jimmy. There's nothing else I have to do here.
No. You sure? Al, sweetie, have you made an extra sandwich for me yet?
Okay, one thing I have to do. I think there's enough bread and mustard left.
Yeah, we only used the whole fucking loaf.
I've left enough for Elma's next lunch. I'm sure a wilted cabbage leaf, a half slide of bread, and a dollop of mustard is enough, right?
Alright, let's see if we can give her some. We'll eat a lot of stuff. Not that, though. I suppose you've got some questions for me? Alright, I've got my sandwich. My plan to track down the cult. What about you? Will you be okay? Oh, you know me, darling. I'll be fine. The spool of mine washes clean. Maybe you should go check on your brother at the bar. If I don't take this weird, maybe cult, maybe gang down. Which you probably won't. You two should get somewhere safe. Alright, I'll join him as soon as I'm done here. I may not have the money to skip town, but we can at least hole up somewhere in the meantime. And now, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but thanks for your help. You're welcome. So, that means I'm not on cleanup duty here, right? Just go, okay? Here, I made an extra sandwich for you, like you asked. Here you go, dead man. This isn't a sandwich. It's 3 slices of bread glued together with mustard. Sounds like a sandwich to me. How old is this lettuce? Wait, is this cabbage? Where'd you find all this stuff? Oh, it was in the handy sandwich making kit on your countertop. The green bag. You realize that was my garbage, right? All my old and out-of-date things, as opposed to all the very nice ingredients in my fridge. Did you even open my fridge? Can't say I did, but it's all good. I'm sure your leftover stuff will make for a great sandwich. I think this cabbage leaf has gained sentience. I've got to... She mentions fridge, but maybe I'm blind as fuck. Where's the fridge? Do you see a fridge? I don't see a fridge. Is it that? No. That's the sink. Cupboard. Scale weight knives. Cupboard. Cans, bottles, fucking pails, and a completely empty cupboard. Like, am I blind or am I blind? Is there a fridge in here? Like, I know it goes blurry around the edges of the screen, but I'm... Is the fridge in the room with us? This would be the bathroom, I would assume, but it could be in there. Your fridge is non-existent, but I'm gonna leave now.
Back to where it all started. To the bird who sold me that newspaper that got me onto this case to start with. I should have known. Can't trust anyone in this crazy town. Backstabbing, underhanded, criminal lowlifes. All of them. I'm the one bringing them all to justice, shining a light on whatever weird, criminal, culty ring has got its claws into this city. Just wish, you know, justice and truth paid a bit better.
Alright, let me check our list. Okay. We're doing pretty good. Everything seems to be checked off so far, so now you get to call her Jimmy. So Jimmy's there. We still can't go in here, I assume.
No getting. Market's closed and locked off till morning.
Oh, look, somebody's missing their hat. Oh, it's you again. What do you want, cat? Where's your boss? I don't see Rudy around. That's because he's not around. Last I heard, he was sleeping off a hangover so bad he could feel it in his antlers. That's weird. Not like he's been off at the bar almost all night drinking. Oh, wait, never mind. You sure he's okay though? You know, passed out somewhere or tied up and gagged in a closet or something. Look, I don't ask what the boss gets up to in his spare time, okay? I suggest you don't either. Anyway, you didn't answer the question. What do you want? I want you to confess that you're hungry. You've been here for hours. Surely you've got to be peckish. Haha, get it? Because you're a bird and I can't decide if I hate cats or if I just hate you. Is that any way to talk about someone who's made you a sandwich? I figured you can take it and have it on your break. Wherever that might be happening. You made me a sandwich? Why? Let's not try and give away what we're doing. Actually, I'm handing out sandwiches to everyone. I came by to give one to you and Rudy, but I guess Rudy's out, so why are you handing out sandwiches of all things? Because I feel like I need to make a better effort to be nice to people. And everyone loves sandwiches, obviously. Except for animals with no way to process gluten. You know, like us birds. Sure, like, right. But trust me, this sandwich is worth nightmarish indigestion. What kind of sandwich is it anyway? Collard greens. See this bread? It's birdseed loaf. You like birdseed, right? Sure, but not enough to make a whole sandwich out of it. Wait, is that 3 slices? I knew you'd like it. I sincerely hope you didn't make a sandwich out of 3 slices of bread. There's something else in there, right? Oh, most definitely. Something you can really sink your beak into. Anyway, I'm sure it'll be a nice meal for later. Like, later during your break. Not now. And, maybe not before you get where you're going for your break. Which is home, I'm sure. But could be somewhere else fun, I'm sure. Every animal Shini has killed, their souls get trapped in this game. Oh no, that'd be a lot of animals. I have killed a lot. Oh god. Oh god, I've killed a lot of animals. I am so sorry. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you also might not want to bite your beak down too hard. Some of the, fillings are a bit on the rough side. Whatever. I'll take the sandwich if it'll shut you up. Oh, great. Here you go. All wrapped up in a nice paper bag, ready for you to have later. What are you standing around for? Waiting to watch me eat it? No, just, waiting for a nice thank you for my thoughtfulness and willingness to bury the hatchet. You're gonna be waiting a long time. Now, go wait somewhere else. I've got to clear up before I head off on my break.
All the pieces are in motion.
This game looks like a heat-induced fever dream. Oh my god. I gotta play this. I did link it on the YouTube side. Twitch was not letting me pin it. Actually, I should probably advertise it again on the Twitch side. Sorry, coming in with an advertisement for Twitch. Because I'm pretty certain it's not pinned on Twitch. Because it just was not letting me pin it. So, there you go. Sorry, I know it says Lurkly. I promise it's the Steam link. It's just that I got the game via Lurkit, which is like it's a website for content creators where you can browse and apply to have free Steam keys as long as you complete the requirements for the Steam key. So I promise it's just the affiliate link. I don't get any money for the affiliate link. I don't get anything for it. It's just to show that I advertised the game I got for free. I am not getting paid to play this. I've actually already fulfilled the quest for it last week. The views I got on YouTube was enough to fulfill the quest last week, so I'm just advertising it technically for free this week at this point, since I already got cleared for the game. I've been enjoying it so far. Last week's stream was 4 hours, and we're 1.5 hours in now, and I'm still not done, so it's a decently long game for the fun. I'm really enjoying it. It's definitely
the point of no return.
It's definitely a fun game.
The moment when
the story's
facts come
stupid.
to light
I love it.
And the case solves itself. The moment when I'm finally able to figure out what the heck is going on. Sometimes, partly, bits and pieces. If that, Jimmy's got the sandwich with the collar inside.
I think we're heading to the teleportation place. Teleport.
By now, he'll be on his way to the cult meeting. If he isn't there already. Planning ritual kidnappings and home break-ins is hungry work. Obviously, he'll want to bring a tasty and filling sandwich to their hideout to munch on. Meaning I can teleport there via the collar inside. And once I'm there, all I have to do is bring the entire cult to justice. Expose their ties to the criminal underworld. Save the closet guy. And get justice for that poor dead warehouse kitty. I have no idea how I'll do all that, but I'm sure I'll figure it out as I go along.
Alright, night-night, Pika. Yep, here we are. Good luck finding out who ooped in your litter box. Speaking of litter box, I had to empty my cats before I started playing because he went to the litter. Alright, so if you're wondering, so this is a weird shop that we were in that's full of clocks, and inside this room here is our way into the room. So we take that, and it's going to teleport us to the collar. I don't know why it does, but it's going to. To Jimmy!
Alright, Jimmy should be wherever he is, wherever that may be. I've got no clue where this'll teleport me to.
YOLO!
I flip this switch. And there might be no coming back. Not without a long, long walk.
Please don't be in his belly.
Let's go, before Jimmy gets too peckish and starts tearing into that sandwich.
Goodbye! Oh god, please. Please let this be okay. Loading forest?
Whoa. What is this place? What is that stuff on the trees? Why are they green all of a sudden?
Leaves, you
And
dumbass.
how do I even know what green is? Well, if it's in color, this place has to be important, right?
Oh, I just realized. It's color. It's not black
This
and
must
white.
be the cult hideout. Seeing as Jimmy definitely would have taken such a nice sandwich all the way to HQ for their little meeting.
I mean, it looked color. Oh yeah, it is color.
He wouldn't have thrown the sandwich away out the window of his car. Like
Oh my
it
god,
was
it's color.
garbage. What the heck? How could he toss my pomade sandwich like that? I spent minutes slaving away to make that. I'm gonna make him pay. Besides, throwing things out of a moving vehicle, that's litter. I can excuse cult rituals and kidnapping, but litter is where I draw the line.
He's just like me.
Better keep this safe. It seems to end up in the garbage otherwise. Now, to find where Jimmy went, I'd better be careful. This is cult territory after all. The whole forest could be crawling with cultists. Anyone I bump into is likely to be working for the cult. I'd better keep my cat's eye peeled.
Why is it color? What? This is so odd, because we just spent the entire game being in black and white film noir. Now I actually kind of have color in sight, and it's actually easy to see. And oh. Who is that? That looks like Mr. G. And Mrs. G. Hold up. What's going on here? Huh? Alright, well, there's a target in the distance. I can see the little circle right there. What the hey-ho are you two doing out here?
I knew it. Cultists. There's no other explanation as to why anyone would be
Hi,
out here.
Keshi.
Except for, you know, all the perfectly good explanations as to why someone might be out here. But what are the chances they'd have a good explanation?
Open wide, sweetie. I made your favorite grass salad. Oh boy. Nom nom nom. I am so glad you finally decided to come out and get some fresh air. I've been so worried about you. Well, it was, one of those things, you know. But, I'm here now. Could you pass me some more grass salad? Psst. What the hell are you doing? Psst. What the hell are you doing? Isn't your wife in the cult? Wasn't the whole point of hiding in your room to stay away from her? Well, yes, that's all true, and I was going to stay away, but, you know, after some time away, I found myself having second thoughts. Yes, Keshi? New perspective, I suppose. What kind of new perspective makes it seem like going back to the cultist kidnapper is a good idea? The perspective that if I leave her, I've got to do my own cleaning and stuff. Frankly, I'd rather take my chances with her. Did tomorrow find the wolf in sheep's clothing? I mean, they've already used that joke in here. Kidnapper cultist. Yes, but at least she knows her way around the cleaning cupboard. Because she trapped a guy in it. Well, yes, I know. I was making a big deal about that, but on the other hand, I don't have to make my own bed, so it balances out. Oh my god. Alright, question. Who's stupider? Us? Or Mr. G? Because I think at this point, Mr. G just surpassed us in lack of brain cells. Mr. Wilde, my husband came out of his room at last. Isn't it exciting? It sure is something. So, should I invoice you for my services, seeing as you hired me to help with the whole thing? No. I hired you to find out why he was in his room, and you never did find that out. He told me himself that he just had bad gas and felt grumpy. He came out on his own, too. So it seems, Detective, you didn't really do anything to earn your pay, so I don't see why I should pay you a cent.
That was the moment I knew she was pure evil. Kidnapping and joining a dark cult is one thing, but stiffing me on my bill, unforgivable.
So, what are you doing out here so late at night, Detective? Oh, practicing my monologuing. A quiet night in the woods is the perfect place. Doesn't bother anybody. What about you? What could you possibly be doing in these woods, Miss G? I figured my poor husband could use some fresh air, no? It's a lovely evening, too. I bet you and us are not the only ones enjoying the night. Oh, I'll bet there are all sorts of folk out here. And I'll bet you're eager to meet up with some of them. Why not? I'm not a lone wolf. I like socializing in good company. And you and my husband are, well, your company, I suppose. Right. Well, hope you find some of your friends out here. Who knows? Maybe I'll bump into you all. Don't be offended, but I hope not. Alone again he was. Making my way downtown, walking slow, because I'm not hitting the button to run.
First one suspicious encounter, then another.
This is an interesting
That
group.
can't be a coincidence, right? Please tell me I'm
Sergey,
right.
the zebra, and Alma.
Okay. The previous suspect might have claimed a good reason for being out here, but surely this one will spill the beans.
Stop. This is private party, cat. You are not allowed. What? Who has a private party in the middle of the woods? We do, you obnoxious mule's butt. I'm hosting a private drinking party as appreciation for my staff's hard work. Figured we wouldn't get interrupted by annoying customers. Clearly, I was wrong. Well, I'm a customer, but not annoying, so aren't you lucky? Mind if I stick around a bit? No. Cool, thanks so much. That is not what I... Oh, let him be, Sergey. Besides, what are you gonna do? Stand menacingly in his path? You realize he can go around you here. Oh yeah, so I can. Private party for the bar staff, huh? Gotta say, seems like a little convenient. You kidding? You know how much of a pain in my rump it was to carry all my booze out here? I just meant deciding to have it in these woods, on this night in particular. Wait, is everyone in the cult? Everyone but him's in the cult, I guess. So what? If I'd had it in a different part of the woods on a different day, it'd be less boring? I guess I just don't understand why you'd all come this way to drink and party. Mostly so you wouldn't show up. But guess that fell through, huh? You're sure it's not because of some other private party out here you're catering? Oh, first, bartenders don't cater. That's food, not drink. And second, if I told you, it wouldn't be much of a private party, would it? Then how am I supposed to know about it? See, this kind of crap is the reason you're my least favorite customer. Cat. Bear? So, can you give me the inside scoop on this whole party in the woods thing? It is party. In the woods. And you are not welcome. I mean, I knew that, but that's the same as everywhere, really. Perhaps you should take note and leave things alone. Nah. Elma, what are you doing here? You know this is where the cultists planned in the meeting, right? Yeah, I know. But I couldn't turn down the invite to the party. I really, really needed a drink bad. Why do you need a drink so bad? Take your pick. My apartment got completely ransacked. I had to hand the collar I'd been saving for my future over to the dumbest mammal in the universe. Wait, I'm the one you handed the collar to. And if that weren't bad enough, after all that stuff about the cult and the guy in the closet and everything, my brother went back to his wife. Yeah, I saw him and Miss G a little while ago. That was certainly a choice that was made. After all I did to keep him safe from the cult, to try and get us out of town. But no, God forbid he has to learn how to wash his own wool for once. So here I am, getting drunk in the forest on cheap booze with a bunch of bar workers. If the cult wants to interrupt your little company treat, then good luck. This is a private party. You realize I was able to crash this private party in 10 seconds, right? I guess you're right. If you can make it past Sergey, literally anyone could. Just be careful and keep your eyes peeled. It's not safe out here. We know there are cultists coming together to meet, and almost anyone could be one. So don't trust anyone. Not your boss. Not Sergey. Not your brother. Not even me. Ah, don't worry, sweetheart. I'd never trust you anyway. I'm noticing some spell. Yeah, I'll probably mention. And alone again he was. I've done catering before. It includes drinks normally from my experience. Catering includes drinks, but I don't think I don't think what he brought was catering. I think he's just, I don't know. Could just be him being dumb. So they have always had humans? Yes. Most of the animals are very anthropomorphic. Most of the animals are pretty human-like. There's only one animal I know of that's more animal than human, which is the flamingo. The flamingo is very much a flamingo, while everyone else has like legs and feet and hands and stuff. And just double checking as I look around to make sure. So basically, the way I know where to go is there's a yellow dot right there. So I'm just scanning around to make sure I don't miss any. I'm assuming the next one I'm going to run into will either be Rudy or somebody with a plot twist. We can kind of go exploring. Doesn't really let us really do much. But we'll go back up to the path because I don't want to accidentally get stuck. Alright, let's go. There's two more groups of people. There's one there. Alright, Rudy's right there. And that looks like Jimmy. Rudy and Jimmy's right there. Police chief? No. No, it's the dancing cow and her hubby. Help Mom there as well. Mom there's doing good. Hi, Schmidt.
Animals. Since when did animals live in forests like this? Okay. This time it's gotta be a cultist confession, right? What are the chances that a third suspect has a legitimate reason to be out here?
Question, do any of these animals actually end up having babies together? Because I'm confused how a cow and a rhino. What freak of nature are they gonna have for a baby? Lily, what are you doing here? Oh, Al, sweetie. Wasn't expecting to see you out here in the middle of our romantic couples camping weekend. You and Joe are camping? Yes. We thought it might be a nice way to spend some time together. Is there a problem with that? I mean, it's a little inconvenient that you picked the night that a bunch of suspicious folk decide to go hang out in the woods. Or maybe it's very convenient that for you to both be out in the woods too, if you catch my drift. Oh, thank you for the likes on the TikTok. I mean, it was my day off, so guess that counts as being convenient. I mean, I suppose so. Lily and Joe. What if... But then... I forgot Joe was... It was M and J. You. What are you doing out here, cat? I might ask the same thing of you, Joe. I'm out here spending some quality time camping with my wife to get her away from the tomcat who keeps chasing her skirts. And look who decided to show up anyway, in the middle of nowhere. Who? Is it a cultist? Huh? No, it's you, you jerk. You keep asking my wife favors, and now you show up during our little camping trip. And then you wonder why I'm suspicious. Hey, I'm the one who should be suspicious here. Who would want to go camping with the person they're married? No. Gotta be a cover. The only cover around here is the one they're gonna put over your body if you don't clear off and leave my wife alone. But... you just threatened to kill me. But why would they need to? Oh. Right. Got it. Leaving. what game are you playing? This is called Cat Detective Albert Wilde. It is a film noir style mystery game. We're getting near the end of it. We're about halfway through. No, we're about 75% through, I think. Basically, we are trying to figure out a mystery of a bunch of dead cats and collars and cultists. The MC being an orange cat makes this funnier, right? He's dumb as rocks and he's just, yeah. The only person we haven't seen is the flamingo. However, it's no longer kind of film noir. It's more of a, it does have a color tone to it now. But I think that's just because of what's going on. Look, it's Jimmy and Rudy.
Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to see the tiniest inklings of a pattern here.
Everyone's a cultist. What the? No, not here. See anything, Rudy? I'm not looking for you, Jimmy. You lost your hat. You go find it. I mean, I might have dropped it out here when I was, hiking. But I guess there are, other places I could have dropped it. Not my problem. All I know is you better find that hat, or it's your job. Whoever heard of a newspaper busker without a jaunty hat? Oh, great. Now the cat's here, too. What do you want? I want you to confess your diabolical crime. That you threw away that lovely sandwich I made for you. How could you? You didn't even take it with you. Oh, please. Look, from what I could see, the sandwich was literally just 2 slices of stale bread with some wilted greens. And mustard. I hate mustard. Yes, but it's the thought that... Wait, did you say from what you could see? As in, you didn't even try a bite of it? No comment. Also, how did you know I threw away the sandwich? Matter of fact, how come you're out here in the first place? No comment. Well, hope you don't end up feeling peckish when you get to wherever it is you're going. If you're going anywhere. Anywhere that's away from you, cat. Rudy, hi, what are you doing out here? Hiking and getting some peace and quiet, that's what. And making sure Jimmy finds his damn hat. Which, gotta say, is kinda cutting into my peace and quiet time. Rudy, trust me on this. Jimmy's not as nice as you think. He's actually kinda sketchy. That's rich. You're telling a bookie that his guy is sketchy? Like I'm not up in my antlers in sketch. I'm basically taking sketch classes. But you know what really is sketchy? Guys who don't pay their debts, but still have the time to go on nature walks instead of making money. That seems oddly specific. Who are you talking about? Why am I not surprised you forgot that you owe me money? Oh, right. I'm working on it. I'm taking a drink because my throat's kind of... I mean, I finished my one playthrough of Zelda. I started a new one. I don't always play Zelda. I play other games too. I'm a variety streamer. I've almost solved this case, and once I have, I can pay you back. Somehow. Not quite sure how, but... Cat, stop talking. Just get me my money. We don't owe Jimmy money. We owe Rudy money. Oh, whatever. Just give me my money, or I might have some friends have to pay you a visit. Are these friends the sort of friendly neighborhood kneecapping variety, or are they the sort that hides in the woods and practices weird sacrifices? Wouldn't you like to know? Oh, thank you! Thank you for the shares! Alright, I see another dot, I think, right there. There's 2 dots. Alright, so this one's first, and then there's a dot over there. There's multiple dots. Hold up, there's one there, and one there. 10 out of 10, we recommend to Dad. Oh, there's fucking ton of dots. There's one there, one there, and one there. We got a lot of dots. Oh, it's the courier.
What the? Is the entire city out here today? Is it National Take Your Suspicious Butt to Your Local Forest Day?
I'm not gonna lie, that was actually kind of funny.
Because if so, I'm sorry I missed it. I thought I had it on my calendar. It's my favorite stat holiday, after all.
So, where do I know you from again? Well, Pine Velocity Courier. Our speed is our service. Oh, right, the courier. What are you doing out here in the middle of the forest? Wait, let me guess. You have a package. A ticking package. No, a bloody package. Sent to be hand-delivered to your clients. No, your bosses with the cult. Nope, I'm actually off work. Oh, then that's even more suspicious. What reason could you have for being in the middle of nowhere? A brisk jog, of course. Gotta go jogging and hiking to make sure I keep at my tip-top ship speed. And this is the nice place to come and get some exercise. Shh. My only exercise is doing a few push-ups while I bury my face in a plate of food. No one needs to be out here to get in shape. I call shenanigans. No, that's our rival company, Shenanigans Shipping. We're a full-time velocity courier, remember. Our speed is your service. I just realized there's 2 collars now in my inventory. Okay, who the hey-ho is next, though? So how many dots do we have left? 1, 2. There's one way the frig over there. Hold on. Let me back up a bit, because I could see. Alright, 1. Oh! Ah, thank you for the hearts. The hearts and the hearts and the hearts and the more hearts. Aw, thank you. I'm squinting my eyes because I see a dot right there, and I see a dot right there, and I see a dot down. All right, we're gonna go down this way first. Actually, we're gonna go over here first. Who is this? Oh, is this the crocodile? No. Oh, it's the ones from the bookstore. The 2 ducks and the bookstore clerk.
I don't know what's weirder. How crowded the forest is getting. How everyone I know is out here picking berries or whatever. Or how somehow...
Not gonna lie, the duck in
none
the
of them have
foreground
caved
is
under
actually
my
creepy
keen
as shit, because
observation and
as
skilled
far as I'm concerned, his
interrogation,
eyes are
and
black
immediately
holes.
confessed to being a cultist.
Sorry, I kind of spoke over him talking. Or somehow, none of them have caved under my keen observation and skilled interrogation, and immediately confessed to being a cultist.
I've tried nothing, and I'm all out of ideas.
Alright, everyone, thank you for coming. What the? Thank you for coming to our first Back to Nature book club meeting. Tonight, we'll be discussing the beloved classic of Mice and More Mice. Ah, a visitor. Pull up a seat. Ah, hello again. Would you like to join us for our book club? No, I'd like to know the real reason you're all out here. Ah, we find there's nothing quite like reading books out of doors in the middle of nowhere. Fresh air, lovely ambiance. Getting bitten by mosquitoes. Yeah, I don't buy it. What's your real secret agenda for being out here? I mean, I suppose if we finish the book early, my real secret agenda might have room for kicking off our reading of Snakes and Sensibility. Oh. Are you here to join our first Back to Nature book club? Isn't it a marvelous idea? Not really. Sounds like the sort of weird cover story a bunch of cultists would come up with. Oh, that's actually the next book we're reading, I think. Lord of the Butterflies. I can't wait. Oh my god, they both look soulless as shit. I'm sorry, Schmidt. Don't tell anyone, but... You sound like oh my fuck. He sounds like fucking Donald Duck. I can't do a Donald Duck voice. My throat's already killing me from trying to read out Mr. Albert's voice. I haven't actually read the book we're talking about today. Huh, I knew it. A confession of guilt. What's your real reason for coming then, if not to take part in this so-called book club? Ah, I just asked my husband what it was about so I could answer questions and sound smart. Oh, it's a lady. Why else would you, or unless it's also a dude duck, why else would I come to a book club? Alright, well, book club, okay. Every animal is out here. Let me just walk a little bit. Okay, we can't go any further this way. Sorry, I'm backtracking a little just because I want to make sure I didn't miss any dots on the page. I wish I could turn off the frickin' flashlight. My sister asked me if I wanted to join her book club when I move home. Oh? Sorry, I'm using this tree to kind of look for the dots because I can see them better when the flashlight isn't friggin' focused on them. So there's one right there. But I think there's another one close by. Yeah, it's right there. Who is this group? Oh, it's the crocodile tears.
Four. You've got to be kidding me.
Oh, and Mandy the Mantis. Uh-oh. Alright, boys, come to order. This session of the Crocodile Tears AGM is now in session. Oh, 4. First, any new business? I was wondering about instituting casual Tuesdays. So, don't suppose you can tell me if you're in this forest for nefarious reasons? I mean, I gotta consider an AGM pretty nefarious. I mean, are you up to something illegal, shall we say? Cat, we're gangsters. Everything we do is illegal. I did something illegal just by waking up and having my coffee. Look, just tell me if you're in league with a bunch of dangerous cooks and call it a day. You calling the Crocodile Tears a bunch of dangerous cooks? I mean, it's accurate, but never mind. Oi, I don't know. I know you, don't I? You're that damned cat that scampered off with our collar. Uh-oh. Now, you'd like the collar back, I take it. Honestly, doesn't bother me either way. I still get paid the same. I thought the collars were worth a lot to, the right buyer. Psh, you think the money goes to us instead of our boss? Yeah, right. Oh, hey, you again. You told me I had to leave the bar and deal with some trouble the other gangs were stirring up. Yeah, how about that? Turns out you were right. You did us a solid, cat. Oh, that's good to know. Always happy to help. Definitely not doing it just to get you out of the bar so I could talk to the sheep you're tailing. So, are those other gangs out here in the woods tonight, or is it just you? Just getting a sense who's working overtime, if you get what I mean. Nah, don't really get what you mean, but I suppose it's possible they're having their AGMs too. It's that time of year. Oh no, hi Manny. Mantis, what are you doing out here? As if I don't already know. You again? Do you mind? We're in the middle of our annual general meeting. I can't do a friggin' mafioso voice. And I don't have the time for distractions. I'm here on business. I'll just bet you are. So, is that it? What do you mean, is that it? I stole your collar, remember? Hi, Howl. That collar that I gather your gangs have been trying to collect. Are you gonna try and fight me for it? Steal it from me? Chase me down? Not in the middle of our AGM. That'd be disruptive. You dig? I'll handle you afterwards, wise guy. Okay, how long will that take? Well, we got a lot of admin work to cover, so, maybe 2 hours. One if we're lucky. Alright. Guess I'll start worrying around then. Welcome back, Garrett. Also, hello on the TikTok side. There's a lot of you watching. I'm actually really happy. If you like what you see and you don't want to watch on TikTok, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Okay, we've got a set of dots right there. Oh, it's the flamingo. And we've got like, it's super hard to see, but there's a dot in the distance, a very far distance. I'm circling my own circle around it right now. I assume that's everything from here. I'm not seeing any other dots. Yeah, that's everything from here. Alright, so let's go do the flamingo. I think we've kind of met with most of the people. Wait, can I walk in this? No.
Gee, let me guess.
This guy confuses me, Francis, because he's the only animal. Actually, no, I guess the mantis is kind of like a mantis. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand the definitions of what makes you an animal, like a human-like animal, or like an actual animal.
This bunch also has an incredibly convenient excuse for being out here.
What? Joey said one person. Francis, what are you doing out here? Working on my interpretive dance moves and trying not to be interrupted by annoying cats who show up in the middle of nowhere. Why are you in the middle of nowhere? Can you do this in a dance studio? I'm connecting to nature. Obviously. What's so weird about that? Well, other than the fact that you happen to be out here at the same time as a bunch of cultists bent on nefarious ends. Nothing weird at all. Excuse me. Are you accusing me of something? Accusing? No. More like throwing something out there in vague hope that you'll break down and confess your real reason for being out here. I'm pretty sure that counts as accusing. Either that or... Wait. Okay, scram, cat. I gotta practice. You've just given me the perfect idea for my next interpretive dance routine. The throw something out there in vague hope that you'll break down and confess dance. Glad to help. And then he was alone again. Thank you for all the hugs. I appreciate it. Also, thank you for showing up for this. I know it's not Zelda. I know I definitely get more views on the Zelda streams, but I kind of part of my gameplay. Oh, hi Reaper. Part of my games that I like to play are horror and mystery games, so it was nice to finally get one out that I could play. There's been more, and I know that going forward I do plan to rotate my games a lot. Zelda will get at least two of my days a week. So we will play like Ocarina of Time 2 days a week, and then like everything else will kind of rotate. Because I don't want to be locked into playing the same games every week, if you know what I mean. I want to be able to rotate other games in, because like I still got to finish Fears to Fathoms, and I still got to finish a bunch of the Chilla's art stuff. I will give you a heads up warning though. Next week for my birthday, which is Saturday, I will be playing Identity V on stream. So sorry mods, it is going to get played, but I'm playing it with Ace, Kazu, and Freddy. So it's going to be it's the four of us playing it. So I've at least got 3 people with me, and it's not going to be like all day. It's going to be like maybe 2 hours max, and then we'll play something else. I know I did say that Saturday nights I was going to take off, but next week is my birthday, so I will be streaming that Saturday night. Friday night, I don't know what I'm doing yet the night before my birthday, because I have a busy Friday after work. I'm going out to get blood work done. Do not worry, I am perfectly fine and healthy. I'm just getting blood work done so I can find out my levels of stuff, because I'm getting up there in age, and my mom's worried. So I'm gonna get some blood work done. She specifically wants me to check my D3 levels because thyroid issues runs in my family. So she wants me to get that checked before I start taking like supplements or stuff like that, just to be on the safe side. And then after my blood work, I'm going out for food. Birthday dinner with friends. Oh, you sweet summer child, if you think I'm 21. Oh, you sweet summer child, if you think I'm 21. I wish I was 21. Look, I'll put it this way. I played Atari. Do the math. Oh, it's
Please,
Deborah.
let this be the last time I bump into anyone suspicious that I know.
Al, didn't expect to run into you out here. Likewise. What are you doing out here? Truffle hunting. It's something the kids and I do together. Gets us out in the great outdoors and gives us a chance to all bond as a family, you know. Actually, I don't know. In fact, I find it very interesting that you've never mentioned this little hobby before today. The day when certain parties are looking for excuses to be in this neck of the woods. Certain parties? Where? My kids love parties. Also, I'm sure I would have told you about this little tradition of ours anytime you asked about what me and the kids have been up to. I don't think I have ever asked you about that. So, yeah. I played Atari. There's a reason this is called it. Yeah, I know we live in the void, but I actually, honest to gosh, really love the nickname that we've given this place, which is the Old Folks Home. It is the Old Folks Home. Welcome, come on in. Know that your streamer is of an older age, which is actually probably great, because then you know you can come here and relax and reminisce and be nostalgic. And is there any more dots in the distance? Okay, I'm gonna backtrack a little bit. Just to, I guess there is really no path to follow. It's just wander everywhere. Just because some of the dots, like, come and go. You know what? You're the man now, dog. Yeah, I know all about that. Sorry, I had to stop and read that quickly. I know of that website. Does that website still exist? I don't think it does. Cultist hideout is either this way or that way. Guess we'll go this way first. I need to try Atari games, so it's probably expensive. Probably is. No, I remember playing Pong on a super old CRT TV. And that's not like I bought like an Atari like 3 years ago. No, that's like I remember playing Atari as a baby, like as a kid. It's still up. Yes. It's on the Internet Archive, so technically it still is. Okay. God, that brings me back. And oh wait, hold on. I see a dot. It's hard to see, but there's a dot right there. I'm circling it with my circle in the center of my screen. Oh geez, I hope we didn't meet. No, don't worry. I never used Omegle, so don't worry about that. I wasn't big on chat rooms and video chatting and stuff like that, so don't worry. Thank you for the head pats. Sorry if I keep spinning around. The dots are kind of hard to see. Who is that? Hold on. Oh, it's the police. I'm not gonna go closer, but it's the archivist, the police chief, Betty, and the hippo. Oh wait, hold on. Well, I think that's the cultist hideout right there. If I had to take a guess. No, let's go up to the police. I never used Omegle anyway. Yeah, no, I didn't do anything like that. Also, growing up as a kid, I didn't have a computer, so I
Oh,
really,
come on.
I really only got to experience really hanging out on the internet by myself whenever I eventually got a computer on my own. But my family didn't own a computer growing up. Okay, that's not entirely true. My family didn't mostly own a computer growing up. I got one when I was in my teenagers, like super old, super old, but never had internet, so. Did you use Discord to VC or text chat there? Wait. Oh, I'm not. We didn't use. No. IRC to chat sometimes. AIM, MSN Messenger, Ventrilo. Ventrilo was the thing we used to talk on for group chats for old MMORPGs. Ventrilo and fucking. What's the other one? Starts with an M. Also Skype. Skype was really good for group chats, but the downside just for Skype was that it fucking got laggy if you put a lot of pictures in it. Alright, everyone. Thanks for coming to the annual police department picnic. Thanks to Betty for putting us all together. Oh yes, definite good use of my time as opposed to actually solving crime. So if you pass by her desk, give her a polite nod in recognition of her service. This picnic is about celebrating the very hard work our department does. Oh. We were supposed to be working, and that's why today is all about us, the police. Not party crashers who think they can do our jobs better than we can and think they can just sneak up and eavesdrop. He's talking about you, Al. Oh, right. Chief, what are you doing in this forest? What part of department picnic that you were not invited to did you not pick up on? Sir, I think I've got a lead that'll crack this whole dead cat case wide open. Are you still on about that? The case is closed, Wilde. No case, no reward, no nothing. And for reasons for you to be skulking around, and no reason for you to be skulking around. Certainly not on a day where we're enjoying ourselves in the woods, completely innocently, without suspicious. Can't fucking talk. Certainly not on a day where we're enjoying ourselves in the woods, completely innocently, without a suspicious possibility in the world. Curse was nice for League. Wonderful location for a cult, right? We'll talk to Betty last. I'm looking forward to this picnic. I could use some fun social downtime after working so hard. Oh, yes, I saw how hard you worked in the archive. So hard. Look, I was awake and capable of conversation, and my trunk is going straight through my chest. I consider that a pretty damn productive day myself. Besides, it's hard work having the memory of an elephant. It takes a lot of mental diligence to never forget. I guess that makes sense. Also, who are you again? Oh, you're the cat who was getting their fur in a twist about the scene at the warehouse. You mean that scene where a cat that looked exactly like me except for size, shape, and swanky outfit ended up dead? Yeah, that scene. Don't know why you were so bothered, frankly. Psst. Betty. What are you all doing here? Do you need those furry ears of yours cleaned? Department picnic, like I said. Now is not a good time. I don't have time to explain, but these woods are swarming with insane cultists. So far, I've only seen you. So that covers the insane part. Betty, for once in my 9 lives, I'm being serious. Something's going on in this forest to do with who's ever behind that cat case. Well then, guess it's a good thing the chief insisted we have our picnic today in these woods. Why? Because there's even more cover for cultists being out here now? No, because it means I'm around to keep my ear out. And it sounds like you need all the help you can get. Thanks, really, I mean it. This is too close to being a moment. Go on, keep looking around. Yes, the police picnic right next to this building in the woods. Right? Right? So there's the woods, the building. I want to double check by going this way to make sure. I think. Hold on, let me think really quick. Have we met everyone? Jimmy in the Jimmy and Rudy, the cow and her husband, Francis. The only person we haven't met is the owl, but I don't think he's gonna be here. So I think we have found everyone. I don't think we've missed anyone. We got the entire police force. We have Mr. and Mrs. Gesundheit, Elma, and the two bar people, Sergey and the barkeep. And we have the bookstore people. There's 3 of those. And we have the pig. And we have Francis. And the cow. And the rhino. Jimmy and Rudy. Yeah, I think we have pretty much found everyone. Okay. So I'm safe to continue. Alright. This doesn't look like a mansion. Rickety bridge of rickety shit.
Looks like a cabin.
This is where people get killed!
Exactly the kind of remote secret location a cult needs for all its dark rituals.
There's candles.
Who knows what sort of diabolical scene I'll be walking in on.
Chat, look away. It could be a horror game. Actually, I don't know if it's a horror game. I don't think it is. Hello? Knock, knock. Anybody home?
Okay. Significantly less diabolical than I expected. But hang on. What is a cabin this nice doing out here? I thought the whole point of a cabin was to go back to nature, not whatever this is.
Sounds like my kind of place. I'd love my own creepy cabin in the
Someone's
woods.
missed the point. Possibly me. Or something's up with this place. I'd better look around.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got a bunch of lights. Am I turning them off? It's only the lights. I feel like it probably opens up something. There is definitely, possibly a room right there. Just because the way this cabin is shaped. Because if I go outside, I'm pretty certain it's square. Hold on. Are you square? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's definitely something there. Alright, well, time to break into the secret room of secretness. What if we're Schrodinger's cat?
Whoa. These wall lamps are really shoddily made. They just fold over the second you touch them. Either that, or they're hidden levers. But what are the chances a secret cult would be into that sort of thing, right? I wonder if there are any others.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, I got time. Oh, it's timing me in the corner.
Ha. Open sesame.
Oh my god, I was wrong. It's... What? I thought it was a secret room here. Huh. Okay. Alright, game. This looks safe. I'm sure we'll be fine. Into the hole of black we go. Whee!
Wait. Open sesame. Sesame, would you please open? Ugh. No way I'll make it from the switch to the other side of the door. Not without getting squished. Maybe I could brace the door open with something. I don't know. Eesh. This culture doesn't go.
Wait, was there a timer that I didn't notice?
Does it? Ah, perfect. That should be sturdy enough to wedge the door open.
Okay. Let us start on the other side of the room and work my way around that way.
Woo. Hope that'll hold.
My god, I used a brain cell.
Yes, it just needs to for another few seconds.
Loading caves? You know us playing the... Oh, shit. Hello. Okay, now it's spooky, right? I'm actually quickly opening up here. Let me check Steam real quick. I don't think there was a horror tag on this. Not that I care. I play horror games, but I don't think I saw a horror tag on the store. Adventure, story-rich, thematic, third-person, exploration, atmospheric narration, walking simulator, lore-rich, indie, comedy, crime, detective investigation, single-player simulation, sci-fi, interactive fiction, noir, cats. I like the cats as a tag. Everybody wants to be a cat. Those tags just be a title.
Oh, hey. That's handy. A map of the evil kidnapping cult's lair.
Hold up, hold up. There's a code at the top. There's a code at the top. There is a code at the top. Hold on. Break out the notepad. Elephant. I literally used all these pages. No, I skipped a bunch in the middle. Elephant. Right, left, right, right, left, left. Bird. Left, right, right, left, right, right. Cat. Left, left, right, left, right, left. Okay. Well, I mean, it's Steam. I'm pretty certain you can add your own. You can add your own tags to Steam games. Sorry, just cleaning up my desk mat. Not sure which desk mat I'm gonna keep at home. When I ordered a, so I spent a lot of money ordering another desk mat. I have a really nice one right now. I showed in the Discord a while back. It's a Final Fantasy one. But I ended up ordering another Final Fantasy 14 one because I've been stalking the page since like August of last year. They just got back from a convention and they had a few left and they shoved them on their store, and like I saw, by the grace of God, I saw the tweet that they're gonna stock their store with the remaining mats, and I set an alarm to make sure I was awake, alive, and conscious at 2 a.m. to get to their store, and I bought this desk mat, and it's a really pretty one that I've been wanting for a while. It's a Amarat themed one from 14. Well, I know I already have a really nice Final Fantasy 14 mat on my computer here, so I'm gonna probably roll a dice. One of them's gonna come with me to work because I need a mouse pad at work right now because I moved to a new desk and my mouse pad kind of disintegrated from my last desk because I hadn't moved and like it was just time to get a new mouse pad. So one of these two desk mats is gonna come to work with me, and I'm not sure which one yet. But for now, I ordered just a cheap black one to shove on my desk until one of the nice ones come in.
See, there it is. Layer in big letters.
How did we come in, I wonder? C, I'm assuming? No. No, we're coming in a straight line.
Even have it underlined. How thoughtful.
There is an underline. You blind.
I guess that must be where the cultists gather. Let's not be there for the moment. What else is there? Oh, hey, it looks like we're close to all the animal cemeteries in the area. That's not creepy in the slightest.
Oh shit! I just realized it's a
The
cemetery.
elephant graveyard is near here. Huh. Hope they've got big holes and big shovels to dig them. Budgie burial grounds. For all the budgies and birds of a feather. I was there once. Mistook it for an all-you-can-eat buffet.
I'm sorry. We went to the. I'm sorry. Did we go? We went to a budgie graveyard and mistook it for an all-you-can-eat buffet. That's checks out considering he ate one of his clients.
And of course, kitty for the dead. I'll be there one day. Not today, I hope. It seems this tunnel system links up with all the cemeteries around here, with different ways to get to each. I'm sure that's not in any way, shape, or form going to be important information to remember. Maybe I should explore for myself a little. Worst case, I can always check the map if I forget anything.
Oh, are we taking the map with us?
2 minutes or so.
No, okay. So the map's right there. I did mark down the instructions. Actually, I'm gonna draw the map too. Hold on.
I'd better check the map out again if I'm gonna get out of here.
Hold on. I'm just gonna draw it in my book here, so I'm gonna come back. Cemetery. Back in the day when you used to have to draw your maps for your games you played. Give me another moment here. Don't know what C stands for, but we're gonna draw C, and then there's a dead end right there. And then we're gonna go this way, and there seems to be... I'm guessing the X means you are here. X marks the spot, this is where you are kind of dealio. Lab. Lab. And... Alright, map done. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, because if I turn around... Yeah. Because that's the way back. Alright. So, the lab is this way. I guess we go to the lab first?
Whoa. What is this place? What is
Australian?
all this stuff? Whatever it is, it's stuff I don't know anything about.
I like that we're a detective, but we are the dumbest detective in the
Maybe
world.
I should go find something I do know about.
Okay, so there's nothing in here to check, but if I had to take a guess, that kind of looks like the teleporter that we used, is it not? There's nothing in here to check at all. Yeah. But yeah, we definitely, for schedule-wise, definitely 2 days for Zelda, and then I take like a 1 day off during the week, and then I have 2 days to rotate in games, and then I have my weekend set. Hope it's been good. I've been enjoying it. It's been a really fun game. So it was it was Melody that recommended it. Wait, hold on. There's a dot, or is it just no, it's, okay, no, it's just, I can't get through it. Okay, I thought there was a dot there. C. There's something up here. Just had...
Oh, they got a cell down here too.
Yo, it's a human! And cats!
Cozy. Everything a cult HQ
It's
needs for
Schrodinger.
nefarious shenanigans.
Oh, you first. Who's there? Albert? How do you know my name? Mein Gott, you've grown, Albert, and started walking around on two paws, and wearing clothes, and talking. Wait, you're not my Albert, are you? You're the Albert of this universe. Of course, it makes sense. Actually, no. Nothing's making sense right now. So, let's start with something I can make sense of. Who are you? My name is Erwin Schrodinger. I'm a physicist specializing in quantum theory. And these are my cats. Niels, Werner, and Max. Oh! Wait. He had a cat named Albert. Oh no! Albert's dead! His cat... Oh, one of his kitties is dead. No! One of his cats is dead. Ah! No. Thoughts and prayers for Albert the kitty cat. Wait, that's not possible. You're on some sort of lecture trip abroad, I think. Also, I'm fairly certain you're not weirdly pink and furless. That must be my counterpart in this universe, I imagine. If there are multiple Alberts, it stands to reason there are multiple Scrodingers. Wait, that's right. That was the name of Mr. G mentioned. You were the one trapped in the closet, weren't you? Yes, that was me. My wife trapped me in there after I arrived in your world. Miss G found me and went for help, but... Mr. G found me and went for help, but his wife returned before he did. She and her cultist friends brought me here, and I've been stuck here ever since. Save for when they forced me to work in the lab. Lab. Our world. Hang on. What are you talking about? I'm not from your world. It's complicated to explain. I tried to tell Mr. G, but I don't think he quite understood. Well, if you didn't understand it, then I'm in deep cowpats. Just try explaining it like I'm 5 years old, because, well, I am 5 years old. Let's start with... What do you mean by our world? Or your world? Whatever. Ah, you see, in quantum theory, there is the idea of multiverse. Multiple universes all existing simultaneously, parallel to each other. At every event point, a diversion can occur, creating a new universe. The multiverse is a quantum superposition with infinitely increasing divergent quantum worlds. I was with you all the way up to, you see. Right. Well, the simple version is that there are infinite worlds and dimensions out there, each springing out of a different choice or outcome. Let us say you choose to have butter on your toast for breakfast this morning instead of jam. That means that, parallel to this world, there's a world where, instead, you chose jam, and the rest of the day played out accordingly. Joke's on you. I had both butter and jam on my toast this morning. The point is that for every potential outcome in all of history, there is a world for it. And then worlds for outcomes within outcomes, diverging further and further. Thus, some worlds would be identical to the one you know, while others would be very different. To the point where some have animals that don't speak, or wear clothes, or stand like humans. What are humans? My point exactly. Your world doesn't have them, due to some earlier differences in history, and yet I am one myself. Both worlds are Scrodingers, and it seems Alberts. But they are very different animals. Literally in some cases. Anyway, anything else I can explain? You said the cult had you working in the lab. What does that mean? When I first arrived, I told the she-wolf that what had happened and where I came from. I thought she could help, but instead, she told her cult and they got an idea. They thought they could use me and my work to achieve their own evil ends. So they locked me in here and made me work on their little project. And how has that been going? Bad for them. None of them know anything about quantum physics and engineering, so they just threw me in and threatened me to work. At first I refused. What was my life to stopping them anyway? But then they brought Niels and Max, and I couldn't put them at risk. The weird-looking cats. They threatened them. So, I'll forgive you being cult members and locking people up and being just generally weird and littering. I can't forgive people that threaten cats. I better be allowed to kill these assholes. Yes, unless I design something to help them. But even then, they didn't know what I was doing, so I was able to work on something to help me escape. But more fool me, they tired of my delays and excuses and locked me up for good. And worse, I realized that I was just their backup plan. Backup for what? A rainy day? No, for finding all my cats and collecting their collars too. Mein Gott, the collars! Tell me, are they safe? I know the cult recovered 3 of those kitties here, but what of mine? And of my Alberts? How did you get in the cell anyway? Or, scratch that, how did you get in Mr. G's closet to start with? Well, I was conducting some experiments involving atomic disruption and translocation involving wave functions of... On second thought, considering no one else seemed to understand what I was testing, I'll try and keep it basic. Suffice to say, I was working on an experimental machine that required a test subject. And considering I'd already done some major thought experiments with cats, I figured it was the only fitting to use one again. Did the cat agree? In our world, cats barely agree to anything. But my Albert, eventually got in the box and I activated the machine. And when I opened the box, Albert was gone, along with his collar. I had no idea where he'd gone or what happened to him. So you stopped the experiment in its tracks so you could find my counterpart, right? Hi, Rin. No. In science, you must repeat experiments to ensure the results are accurate. So I did it again with Max, Werner, and Niels. By the time I realized what had happened, that their collars had supercharged the machine to cause multiversal teleportation, all of them had vanished, and I was very worried. Can I hurt him too? I mean, he doesn't seem to take care of his cats either. So, I attempted to follow them. You got in the multivagal teleprompter box? Yes, along with the collar to ensure the same traversal would occur. And it did, albeit with some complications. One such complication was appearing in a certain apartment, along with a large implosion that took out the wall. So the holes that kept coming up were from you and your cats teleporting in. That's right. And in my case, it certainly caught the attention of the animal living there, Miss G. She acted concerned, asked what I was doing there, and after I told her everything, offered me some rather potent tea that put me to sleep. It sounds like you know the rest. Don't worry, the collars are safe. Well, 2 of them are. Thank goodness! I'm glad my friend Mr. G was able to take them somewhere safe. Yeah, I've got them both on me, in my pocket. You... what? You stupid cat! Why did you bring them here? Don't you know they're what the cult is looking for? I don't understand why they're so important, other than, you know, the whole I can teleport places thing. The experiment that sent the cats here supercharged their collars with... Wait, do you want simple or accurate? Oh, simple, 100% of the time. Well, the collars got charged with energy when they were transported to this world. Thus the power to be in 2 places at once, like a teleporter, as you apparently found. If all 5 were in the same place, they would have enough combined energy to do that for places between worlds. or rip open the space-time fabric between them. Still not simple enough. Is that good or bad? Oh, very bad. Very, very bad. It's one thing for a human or cat to come from one world to another. But an entire universe? Even I couldn't guess what would happen. One world crowding out another, both worlds being merged by force, both worlds blinking out of existence. Okay, yeah, that last one seems like something that should be avoided for sure. Indeed. Which is why I gave my collar to Mr. G to keep it away from the cult, not bring it straight to them. Dumpkoff! So, what's the deal with these cats? For starters, they look, different. Small. Naked. That's natural for our world. In our world, cats are small and adorable pets that live around humans as companions. What? Impossible. Surely with our intellect and manipulation skills, we'd be running the show and forcing other species to do our bidding. That's... well, you're not entirely wrong there. Well, good. The very idea of us being pets. We'd never have masters. We'd have staff. At any rate, these three, well, four with my Albert, have been a big help in my work. Keeping me company in the lab and so on. That was how I got the idea to try my new machine on them and see how it worked. We're just gonna disable this. I never thought it would react with their collars and send them here. Okay, ignoring the shrieking, hissing, clawing ethics of the whole situation. But I hope you're doing fine, Rin. Shini Volvi Saludam? Wait, you teleported them here ahead of you? Then why did you arrive a month before they started showing up and getting kidnapped by the gangs? Time moves differently between universes. What happened first can end up coming last, so it was with my cats and myself. I sent Albert, my Albert, through first. Then Werner, Max, Niels, them tried it myself. I arrived first. Then Niels, Max, Werner were found in order. Which only leaves my first cat, my Albert. I thought I heard something about him coming through, but they haven't brought him back. Do you know what's happened to him? Oh boy. About your Albert. Oh, do you know what happened to him? Death happened. The good news is your food bills are gonna go down by, about a fifth. Oh, 9. Albert eats a ton. I'm amazed he can put away that much into such a little... Wait, what are you saying? Ah, he's dead, isn't he? My poor little Albert. What happened to him? His body was found at a warehouse downtown. No signs of foul play. Or foul play, for that matter. Just a big hole in the roof way above him. No one knew who or what killed him. That was actually how I got involved in the case to begin with. To get to the bottom of things. Plus, you know, he looked a lot like me, or a little like me. The hole was in the roof, you say? I wonder if the fall killed him. He may not have had time to land on his feet. Or, maybe the whole thing was just too much strain and trauma for the poor little boy. He was getting on in years and didn't have the best heart. Yet you used him for your big weird experiment? Well, that was mostly because he curled up inside the machine and refused to budge when I tried to get started, so I went along with it. I gave up arguing with dear Albert years ago. Sounds like he didn't have the best heart or the best brain. No, that was my Albert for you. Fluffy, lovable, charming, and profoundly stupid. Wow! Kinda fucking like us. Why are you smirking wistfully at me like that? Oh, just musing on the fates. Led my Albert to his death, but brought another Albert here to help. Let's just hope you're a little smarter than the Albert from my world. Well, buddy, I got something to tell you. I am probably the dumbest motherfucker in this city. So, you might be out of luck there, my dude. So, what is the cult's goal at any rate? They must think you can help them somehow. Ah, what is the goal of any cult? Either fanaticism or fantasy. Specifically, fulfilling their own fantasies and desires. And they brought you here to do that? Did they arrange the whole thing with you and the cats teleporting here? Ah, no. I don't think they're that smart. My arriving here was an accident. All they did was jump on the chance to capitalize on it once they realized I could help them. But help them do what? What do they want? They would not tell me, other than claiming that reaching other worlds would help them become something they were supposed to be. Could they not have just joined the army or something? At any rate, that's why they've been collecting all the collars. Bringing them together should allow them to rip apart the fabric of reality and reach other worlds. But in the meantime, they have me working on a little backup project that might get them there as well. Little do they know, it might get me out of here. Okay, never mind all this deep, theoretical physics mumbo-jumbo. How do I get you out? The cultists keep the key on them at all times. Oh, goody. I'll get to be a cat burglar. Funny story. As a kid, I thought it was cat bugler, so I passed my parents for a bugling. Ahem. I have an easier idea. That backup project they've made me work on, it's actually a little miniature teleporter. Like a small version of my original device. In theory, it could teleport a user to the same spot in another world. Hence why the cult ordered me to work on it. Then why not use it to get away from here? Any world's gonna be better than this one, even if they do have smaller, dumber kitties. Well, 1, it's not finished yet. 2, I've been deliberately sabotaging and modifying it for more local teleportation. Say, teleporting me out of myself. But 3, and most importantly, it needs to be charged first. And more specifically, charged with quantum particles that vibrate between realities. You mean like the charged particles that are in those collars? Exactly. And since you were stupid enough to bring your collars along, well, turns out that that was a smart move. Heh. Being smart in stupid ways is sort of my calling card. Okay, so go into the laboratory. It's very close to this cell, just out in the tunnel. Once you're there, look for the mini teleporter and bring it here. So, what does this mini teleporter look like? Oh, you won't be able to miss it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake anything else for it. That sounds totally promising and not foreshadowing in any way, shape, or form. Hurry, the cultists may discover us at any moment. I'll be waiting here. Everything depends on you, my second Albert. Hey, I think you'll find I'm Prime Albert, the one and only original. And I'm about to go prove it. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom super quickly. Can I not? Okay. Find cultist lair. Help Scrodinger to escape. Find mini teleporter. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I wish I could pause the fucking recording, but I can't. Happily Quacks buying stocks. He closer. Oh, nice. Good job. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. With a cat. Okay. I kind of want to go check out the cultist lair. I'm assuming there's hopefully not multiple endings to this game. I don't think there is. Like, I want to kind of... So, I want to go to the lab, but I also want to go to the cultist lair. But I can't save the game because there's only one save slot. So, it doesn't really work. Guys, I guess, what do we do? Do I go to the lab or do I go to the cultist lair? What am I doing? What should I do? I guess let's go get the teleporter. Let's go get the teleporter, and because I worry if I go to the lab, it's gonna be a bad time. So we wanna go this. No. That's the cult. All right, we gotta go this way. That's the map. Yeah. All right. So lab's this way.
A big metal box.
No way.
Wait, didn't Schrodinger say something about his experiments and research involve cats and boxes or something? Well, this is a box, and boxes make for great teleporters for reasons. Ingenious, really. Yeah, this has gotta be it. Nothing else it could be, right? I bet Schrodinger's gonna be impressed.
It's not right. Good news. I was able to find your teleporter. Ah, thank goodness. Here, bring it close so I can see it. Here it is. You were clever to disguise it as this box. I know you like boxes and putting cats in them to make them disappear or something. Hey, I don't judge, but I figured this had to be it. 999! That was how I got the cats here in the first place, not how I get them here out. Look, I don't know the ins and outs of your weird cat in the box obsession, my guy. You do you. Somewhere, somehow, Albert Einstein is laughing. Wait, are we named after Albert Einstein? Oh my fucking god, no. Are we named after Albert Einstein? Oh, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. We are like, oh my god. No. We're fucking, no. We're dumb. We're stupid. Why? Oh my god, that is an insult to Albert Einstein. I'm sorry. I can feel it. The point is, no, that's not the teleporter I asked you to find. And you know that if you'd paid any attention. I don't know, I kind of figured it may or may not have been a teleporter, and no one could really know until it was properly observed. Perhaps I was being a little hasty when I said even an idiot could recognize the teleporter. Either that or you are a very profound idiot. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Which I never really understood now that I think of it. Aren't those two entirely different numbers? Profound idiot. Got it. Anyway, let's just hope that was a temporary snag. Would you head back in there and find the actual teleporter this time? I am like the literal opposite of him. Okay, what do we got? We got a watch, a banana. It's gotta be the watch. I want to take the banana just for shits and giggles.
Is this a banana? Why is there a banana in here? Seems kind of out of place, which clearly means it must be the mini teleporter. I bet there's all sorts of strange tech hidden within its mysterious rubbery yellow skin. Okay, that last one was a bust, but this has definitely got to be the teleporter. I'm sure Schrodinger will agree.
Oh, here's your teleportation banana. Good news. I was able to find your teleporter. I trust you actually collected the right one this time. Oh, absolutely. He's gonna fucking call us an idiot. I recognized the teleporter as soon as I saw it. I've got to hand it to you. This was an amazing, intelligent move to hide the teleporter in the banana. How'd you manage to get past the PL2? What are you talking about? It's a banana, you stupid. What? Well, yes. But that's the giveaway, isn't it? Why would something as odd and out of place like a banana be in a scientific lab? Only one explanation. That the cultists kept me fed while I worked, and that banana was my lunch? Okay, two explanations, I suppose. I can't believe my life rests in the hands, or paws of a cat who can't recognize a mini teleporter when it's right in front of them. Oh, like your cats could recognize it. Ha! Trust me, you don't want to start comparing your intellect to that of my pet cats. I don't think you'd be flattered by the results. Okay, one more time. Get the mini teleporter. And get it right this time. Our Albert's definitely not an Einstein. He's more like a Einstein. Considering he keeps saying 9, that's good, yo. I like that, yo. That's actually fucking genius.
A watch, huh?
Well, I'm gonna say goodbye to Lex. So enjoy the game. Thank you.
But that must be its genius.
It's gotta be this.
It was a mini teleporter. How much more mini do you get than being on the back of your wrist? That guy is so smart. All right, I got the last 2 wrong. But this time it's gotta be the one. 3rd time's the charm.
Unless it's me.
Ow. That hurt. Didn't land on my feet that time. Because something was under my feet.
Is that the teleporter?
What did I trip on? Huh. What's this?
Oh my god, the watch was wrong. I was gonna bring back another thing that was useless.
Looks like some garbage just lying around. I guess Schrodinger isn't practicing good organization in the lab. Someone should call him on that. I'll bring this along so I can wave it in his face and scold him.
Good news. I was able to find your teleporter. I can't bear another round of idiocy. Please tell me you actually brought the teleporter this time. Oh, absolutely. By process of elimination, I'm figuring absolutely positively a 75% chance that it has to be. You mentioned it was a mini teleporter, so I figured it had to be something that went on your wrist, all convenient like a watch. That was some excellent deductive reasoning. Woohoo! Except for the bit where you were totally wrong. That is just an ordinary watch, dumbcoff. Hey, don't blame me. You were the one talking about all the weird stuff like reality and time being weird and bendy and stuff. I figured that totally had to be a hint at watches and clocks. Unless I'm thinking of that one artist who does weird bendy watches and clocks. What was his name? Salvador Dalmatian? Unbelievable. A lab with barely anything of note, and you still failed to find the one vital device. Hey, I tried, okay? I went through almost everything in there, and now there's barely anything left. I'm down to one last thing to check, that and the garbage I tripped over. Garbage? What do you mean? Oh yeah, this thing I tripped over on my way out. Don't you ever clean or organize your workspace? Or do you just litter everything, anything broken or worthless on the ground? You beautiful cat. This is a mini teleporter. You found it. I did. I mean, obviously I did. But are you sure? It looks kinda dead. It doesn't even turn on. Of course not. That's because it hasn't been charged with quantum particles. It is why I couldn't use it earlier. I was hoping for a chance to charge it with one of the collars the cult's been keeping. But now that an adorable idiot has brought along his collar like a good little kitty... hang on. I'm not that type of kitty. And, oh, wait. You mean you're Albert's collar. Sorry. I thought you meant something else. Touch his collar to the mini teleporter for a few moments. You should feel a slight tingle. Ow. My fur's all staticky. If it's ready, then hand it over through the bars. Make sure you're ready to turn on. Make sure you're ready to run once I'm out. All right. I think it's got enough juice in it to get where it's going. Excellent. Pass the bars to me and I'll activate it. Niles, Max, Werner. Come to me, little ones. We're going to get out of this nasty place and back home to a nice saucer of milk. Actually, Mr. Physicist, who apparently doesn't know his biology, most cats are lactose intolerant and... Where were the cats? Oh. I believe this is worth an abracadabra. Wait, how did you just teleport out of the cell like that? Well, for now at least, the teleport will take me to the source of its quantum charge. In this case, the collar. I'm sure it's very shocking and confusing to you. Oh, actually, not shocking at all. Confusing, absolutely, but it sounds like it's just a small version of the IQ-0 machine that teleports me places. Can I take a look at it? I suppose you can, if you wait. Wait. You've been teleporting yourself? With Albert's collar? But how? It's a long story. Lots of physics involved, which you'd probably dig actually, and the machine's a lot bigger than this. More colorful too. Well, perhaps you can tell me all about your own quantum spatial adventures. Maybe after we escape the benighted cult. Right, follow me. I've wedged open the entrance to these tunnels. Once we're through and back in the cabin, we can go get help. I don't know if I'm supposed to go to the cult or not. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the library real quick and check the achievements. Alright, let me slip under first. Wait, why? I'm the one who's been captive for weeks. Surely I deserve to get out here first. Yeah, but consider my counter-argument. I don't like it here, and I want to leave, so I should get to leave. Fine. Go ahead, then. Just be careful. That door is being held open by sheer dumb luck at this point. Well, given your presence, I figured we have plenty of that at this point. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, he's gonna lock me in her, maybe. Well, now you're through and safely on their side. Next up is... my cats. Neil, Werner, Max, come to me, my little babies. Okay, now everyone but me is totally safe. I think it's high time for me to be totally safe as well. Werner, what are you doing? Stop scratching that thing. It's not a toy, young man. Leave it alone. Stop batting at it. Is it in your way? It is a rather awkward place, isn't it? Let me just nudge it out of the way. Oh, no. Wait. Not exactly my brightest moment. Help. Help. I'm claustrophobic. I don't do well in enclosed spaces. Nice try, but I'm a cat owner. I know you little felines managed to worm your way into the smallest spaces with greatest happiness. As I turn around to look at my cat. Yeah, you. Yes, but the smallest spaces don't come with dangerous kidnapping cultists. Whatever. There's a way to open the door on your side. Just, flip the switches on the lamp thingies on the walls at once. Explained like a true professional. Hey, you're supposed to be the award-winning brainiac. Fine. Simple terms. Flip 4 levers quickly. Jam open door quickly. Got it? Well, yes, except for the quickly bit. I'm not a cat like you, and I'm getting on my ears. Yes, regular cat. No, yes, no. So there's two universes. There's our universe of animals that are people, and then there's basically the other universe, which might as well be Earth with actual cats. And this guy's teleporting between the universes. No way I can move like that quickly. Oh, are you saying I'm stuck in here? I can go get help. Who should I look for? Find Officer Betty. She's a dear friend of mine and a cop. An actually vaguely decent one. She'll be able to help you and send backup for me. Ah, I understand. I take it if I don't see her, any other police officers I should find be able to help me? Should is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. Let's just say. Very well, but what about you? What can we do to help you get out once I find help? The map and the wall showed that there are a bunch of cemeteries and graveyards out here. I think the tunnels might link up with them. Tell Betty to bring help and meet me at... Be waiting at Kitty for the dead cemetery. I'll get there as soon as I can. I'll just have to memorize the route through the tunnels to reach the exit. Not just the tunnels out. You'll have to go straight through the cultist meeting hall to get there. While the cultists are still meeting. Yeah, I know. That's why I told you to bring help and be waiting there. I'm gonna be coming in hot with a lot of cultists on my very fine tail. We don't have a tail. Hello, Juan. Very well. I'll find your friend and make sure they bring plenty of backup. Right, now, before you go, I have a foolproof plan that you'll need to tell them exactly so that we... Wait. Hello? Are you still there?
Well, crap. He left in a hurry. Sure hope it was because he was worried about me and wanted a rescue party put together quickly. Anyway, I guess I won't be getting out this way anytime soon. Which means there's only one way to go.
Through the cultist lair. Alright, there is only one ending because there's only one achievement left. Alright. Off to the cultist lair. I wrote down what's on the map, so I do have the cat directions. It's left, left, right, left, right, left. Alright, so we need to go this way. Those are police. I see... Oh, hold on. Let's take a...
Alright, here we go. Into the lion's den. If there are any lions in the cult.
There's a... Alright, so most of the town is here. I see the police I see the police chief. That's her husband, the barkeep. Jimmy. Who is that? Is that the pig lady? No, the wolf. Alright, so it looks like it's police chief, Jimmy, barkeep, Lily's husband, and the wolf. I don't see anyone else. Okay. Oh, and Manny the Mantis. I saw Manny the Mantis there. Brethren, we're approaching the dawning of a new age. Everything we've worked for is at hand.
So the chief of police was in on this. That's the least surprising thing I've learned all day, actually.
I agree. Hooray! At last! We're going to have everything we ever wanted. It's about time. I thought that fool Scrodinger was never gonna finish that device of his. Guess we don't need it now. Capiche? Nah, not now. We have all the collars in our possession. Once we touch them all together, we'll open a rupture for
Just
us.
like Schrodinger was worried about. But hang on.
Not to be the cultist guy, but what do you mean all the collars? There are 5, and looks like we've still only got 3.
Oh, good. Someone else noticed it too. I was worried I'd screwed up the math.
An understandable error on your part, Brother Joe. Yes, we have these 3, as helpfully provided by my gang's contacts with the criminal underworld.
Bug. I can barely hear him. He's too small. Maybe if I lean in a little closer.
Don't be a dum-dum. I know we're already dumb, but don't be dum-dum-dum. As for the last 2, we have them now as well, seeing as they're about to be hand-delivered. Hand-delivered by the world's biggest moron. Told you that idiot would show up eventually. Well, this is, I can explain. I'm here to... I'm here to return Jimmy's hat. I found it, in the woods, while I was hiking. For totally legit reasons. I know you're missing it earlier. Give it up, Cat. We all know why you're here. What you were eavesdropping on, and what you've got in your pockets. Hey, look, I know there's a lot of questionably grimy lint in these pockets, but please tell me I can thump him if he doesn't shut up. Hell, I'd support you thumping him, even if he does. Shutting up now. Shutting up now. Or, not shutting up? What do I have to do to get not thumped? Oh, I think thumping will happen, pretty definitely. But it might be more satisfying to watch after we've achieved our goal. For now, however, handcuff him and take his collars. Then shove him in the cell where Scrodinger until we're finished with the ritual. Wait. You knew I had the remaining collars the whole time? Of course, you nincompoop! I was there in the room when you stole one of them from my vault, remember? Oh yeah, but then why didn't you try and steal it back from me, like you did with Elma? Because you were what we in the organized crime biz like to call a total moron. Why waste time and energy on you when you would eventually gonna end up bumbling into our claws anyway? Yeah, wouldn't have bothered casing Elma's place if I'd known she was gonna hand hers over to you. I don't know what you're talking about. Elma didn't give me anything, not even any info. In fact, I don't even know who Elma is. I literally saw you two chatting in the bar earlier today. Chatting about the collars, at that. Well, how'd you know she even had a collar in the first place? After all, Mantis stopped her from making off with the one in the cat in my case. Sure it did, which suggested she'd probably been looking for others too to make a quick buck. That fluffy hussy. I bet she snuck into my house and stole it from Scrodinger's closet. I always knew she was bad news. Not like my dear sweet Mr. G, who wasn't involved in any of this and doesn't know anything about my little side hobby. Do you want to tell her, or should I? You ain't telling her nothing. In 5 minutes, it's not gonna matter anyway. Which reminds me, what exactly is your plan anyway? I know it involves collars and multiverses and a bunch of stuff Schrodinger explained and I completely ignored, but I still don't know what you're actually trying to gain out of this. How is messing with reality gonna help you? Like we're dumb enough to tell ya. Actually, our cult charter specifically states that we must share our grand vision when asked in order to recruit new members, so I think we're actually legally obligated to tell him. What? That's ridiculous. Who wrote our charter? Some idiot with no understanding of the law? Didn't you write our charter? Oh, right. Well, I did want more chances to practice my dramatic monologues. And maybe a chance to explain how ripping open the fabric of reality is supposed to make you rich. Yes, I was Always a bit unclear about that too, but I figured it works out somehow. We've got a limited vision, Wilde, even for a cat. I was never about wealth and money for us. Wait, it wasn't? I always thought we were going to get rich off this. Maybe I should have actually read the charter. Since our founding, we have always known that true power is beyond society's bounds. It's ridiculous trappings. It's in nature. We've got to get back to our roots. We are natural selves in natural forms, living as nature intended. I don't get it. Of course you don't. You're a stupid short cat in a dumb suit, but that's not what you're supposed to be, any more than I'm supposed to be working a day job and wearing a tie to keep my wife happy. I'm supposed to be 6,000 pounds of muscle, horn and fury, while you're supposed to be a tiny four-legged furball like the ones that came with Schrodinger. And now, thanks to Schrodinger, we can all be what we're supposed to be. Wait, they want to be normal animals? Wait, what? You want us to be like the animals in Schrodinger's world? But why? Hey, society stinks. Mostly because it's filled with idiots like you. Not superior animals like us. We deserve better. But we didn't know what that was or how to get it. Until dear Schrodinger appeared in my living room, talking about coming from other realities. I knew this could be the opportunity we've been waiting for, so I captured him and I told the others. I'll admit, I got a bit hazy on things after that. Not sure how turning into natural selves is gonna make us all rich. But I'm sure it's part of the plan somehow. Oh, Rudy! Hello, Raiders! Let me tab off for a moment, because I don't think I have a mod alive on that side. Final Fantasy 11! Oh, suspicious activity. Guessing it's the person that got banned. I want to report them for spam scams. There we go. Okay. Hello and enjoy, cat. Thank you. Have you played this? Do you know about this game? Right. But welcome on in, Raiders. We're playing Cat Detective Albert Wilde. I got it last week off Lurkit. Never seen this before in my life. Okay. It's a film noir style mystery game, although we have color now, but the first half of the game was film noir style. It's a mystery game about cats and collars and Schrodinger. It's got a lot of talking. We're nearing the end of it, so yeah. We've probably got about 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes left of it. How was Final Fantasy 11? What were you doing in it? If you need to AFK, perfectly okay, by the way. I know you're probably going for lunch now. But, the point is that we realized that the animals in Schrodinger's world are what our natural forms really are before we started walking, talking, and paying taxes. And thus, we knew what we wanted to do. Tear open our universe and either rewrite it or leave it entirely for one where we can return to our natural forms and live the way nature intended. If you live the way nature intended, you'd be squished by a human. Wait, that's your evil plan? That's your nefarious scheme to end all schemes? Ingenious, isn't it? What do you think? Wait, I'm sorry. Were you expecting me to have any other answers in mind? What? What's so stupid about it? Well, off the top of my head... It was great. I was doing everything. Yeah, it's bedtime. Alright, go to bed. It's okay. Don't... So weird you're saying bedtime and I'm looking at time for me and it's 1 a.m. It'll destroy reality. Where's the profit? Natural form sucks. You're missing steps. It's just dumb. I like how we're in the middle of this. It's... Where's the profit would be one. Natural form sucks. It'll destroy reality? This is actually a good one. I don't know what to pick. Meanwhile, here it's time for morning coffee. I've been drinking coffee. You go to bed when I wake up. Like, okay. You know how to use the collars to tear open reality, but how are you gonna make sure you get to the specific reality you want? I'm sure we'd figure it out. Wait, hold on. Somebody else is saying that. I'm sure we figured it out somehow. Or maybe right, huh. And exactly how are you gonna do that? Like, is there a specific process you're gonna follow? Have you got a step-by-step breakdown? Oh, and while you're at it, how will reaching this new reality actually change you back into your natural forms exactly? My god, we are actually spitting facts. What did we do? Where did we get this brain power from? What? Is it just magic? Look, we're still working out some of the kinks. The entire concept is nothing but kinks. If I had any more kinks in it, it'd be 18 plus only! Stop that cat! I'm just saying, this ultimate plan of yours doesn't seem very thought out. Or at all thought out. I was literally thinking that. Or like anything resembling thought went into it. Why so kinky? You've got some nerve saying that, Albert, considering you're dumber than the cat Scrodringer brought with him. That may be true, but it seems like I'm smarter than all of you, huh? We're not the ones outnumbered and trapped. Joe, Jimmy, grab him and take his collars. Then he can go keep Scrodinger company in our cell. Music to my ears. Give it up, cat. Wait. Before you lock me up, there's something very important I have to say to you. Mrs. G, Jimmy, Joe, the bartender. Technically, Mrs. G, maybe? Mrs. G, bad news. I found out why your husband was really hiding in his bedroom. He was getting his ducks in a row. Pardon? I don't think we had any ducks come round our place, and certainly none of them want to see him. I mean, divorce ducks. Ducking. Divorce. Whatever. He's planning to divorce you. What? How could he? After all the cleaning I've done for him? I know, right? And now he cuts you loose to go date another wolf in sheep's clothing. Not if I have anything to say about it. I'll huff, and I'll puff, and I'll... Save it for later, okay? We've got bigger things to worry about. This is just distracting everyone. It sure is. Yoink! Looks like you forgot that as a cat, I'm good at 3 things. Being dumb, being distracting, and being dexterous. You idiots! He snatched the collars! Get him! Oh. Down? Oh. Hi, what is your favorite food? I'm subscribed to you and unknown. Oh, thank you. My favorite food is sauteed mushrooms. I just knocked the shit out of myself. Alright, I clicked left and it didn't want me to go left. I just knocked myself out again. Alright, this should put us at the cat graveyard. Oh, we're back to film noir. Do you like beer? No, actually, I do not.
Yes, I made it. The cat cemetery. Just where I thought.
Okay, well, I'm glad I wrote down all the
Now,
instructions.
let's hope I don't end up in one of these graves ahead of schedule.
I'm gonna have to clip that. That was actually fucking hilarious. Obliterate. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh boy. You sure caught up quick.
Give it up, Wilde. For the very last time, forever in fact, you're under arrest. Oh, shit, Betty's here! Funny you say that, Chief. That was gonna be my line to you. You're under arrest for conspiracy, theft, kidnapping, catnapping, cat slaughter, and attempted destruction of reality. What? There's no such law for that last one. I should know. I'm a cop. Actually, reality has certain incidental properties. Thus, the destruction of reality could be seen as destruction of property. So, Schrodinger. For once, I'm glad to see someone smarter than I am. You found Betty, like I suggested? Obviously, I'm here, aren't I? And as always, I'm thrilled to see you, Officer Betty. Glad to know you were worried about me being catnapped, but what was that about cat slaughter? I'm perfectly fine, as you can see. That wasn't about you, dumb cuff. That was about my cats. Poor little Albert. Well, these jokes won't be hurting anyone else. These jokers won't be hurting anyone else. Cats or no cats. And they won't be ripping apart reality and destroying space and time either. I see you, Albert. Don't make a thing of it. But I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm glad you're all right. You have Discord app? Cool. Well, I think I lost a few of my 9 lives, but I'll be fine. What took you so long anyway? That was my fault. I thought we could use a little more help. I mean, that gets us to reluctant tolerance. You'll have to do better than that if you want actual vague warm feelings. Elma, what are you doing here? Well, when a strange pink-skinned creature comes running through the woods yelling for help, you start to pay attention. And you definitely do when you realize it's the same guy your brother found. So I figured, well, I'm already involved. May as well see it through. I was lucky to meet both Betty and Elma, but I was not expecting Elma to be related to the sheep who almost rescued me. He came to help too. I'm just glad I was able to actually help you get free this time. Though, I also came for another reason. Honey, I can forgive your crappy cud pies, your strange sense in decor, and your ballet budget. Even your habit of trapping interdimensional scientists in your closet. Wait, you can forgive that? But a cult bent on ripping apart reality? Sorry, babe, that's just too much. Far for me. It's official. I wanted to a devoted friend and partner who will weather any storm and also clean the place before going to jail. Okay, sweetie? Okay. See, I'm not the dumbest animal ever to live. I'm not the dumbest animal to ever live. Hate to admit it, but yeah, my brother's got you beat. What's going on? Why is my husband being arrested? Oh, God, don't make me have to read out the charges again. Lily, Joe was running with a really bad crew. He was trying to unmake reality just so he could feel stronger. As if. You don't believe I'd ever do something like that, do you, babe? Actually, I 100% do believe it. What? Take him away. I think it's time I enjoy the single life again. Oh, so do you think? Nope. He tried to shoot his shot and got shot down. Boom! Where is he? Where is that damn bird? I'm gonna kill him. Oh boy. This shrub-dinger guy told me how much grief you've really given me. Not only did your cult screw up the only way this idiot would ever get the money to pay you back. Oh yeah, forgot about that part. But now this is gonna be front page news. Everyone's gonna want to know about it. And I'll have to run the news stamp by myself. And if that weren't bad enough, you lost your jaunty hat. You are so fired. Fine, I was planning to land on your antlers and poop on you as soon as I got my natural form back anyway. Hi, Aris. even if Schrodinger found you all. How'd you all get here? I drove them here, sweetie, naturally. I heard the kerfluffle with your friend here looking for help. And when I heard you were in danger, I just had to pitch in to save you. That's really... Oh wait, let me guess, I still have outstanding bills. Can't pay if you're dead, I say. Besides, I'm a lawyer, and it sounded like the bust would result in a lot of potential new clients who need one. They will. Perhaps a few of them will make use of your services while we finish booking them. And they arrested them delicately. That's the last of them. They'll be going away for the absolute maximum the law allows, so at least a few months. Betty, everyone, I don't know what to say, except that... I am still kind of confused. Sorry, I know a lot of very important stuff just happened, and to be honest, I don't really understand any of it. Never change, you indescribably empty-headed ball of fluff. Speak for yourself. I'd like a little more change from him. Specifically, changing from someone who can't pay his debts to someone who can. I don't get it. Never mind the idiot. I've got to get these cultists back to the station. What's next for the rest of you? I have to get back to my universe with my cats and those collars. They have to be destroyed so that they cannot be used like this again. But returning to my own dimension would require a more powerful machine than the teleporter I devised. I don't know where I might find one. I know where. Yeah, I'm confused too. Okay, that makes two of us. Wait, you do? Well, will wonders never cease? Can you take me there? Absolutely. And by take you there, I mean hitch a ride there because I left my car back in the city.
There's something about the drive home after solving a case. You're tired, but triumphant. Drained, but delighted. Exhausted, but...
Oh, are you monologuing? Yes. Well, stop it. We've got no time for it. We're almost at the end, after all. You'll have plenty of time for that later.
The end of what?
Don't mention it. Between you and Albert and the Weird Cult, I've got enough clients to put 10 more kids through college. Driving you is the least I can do. Speaking of the kids, sorry if the seats are uncomfortable. They left their toys all over, so if you feel something poking into your butt, that's all it is. Oh, it's no trouble. I think my little cats have found them and are playing with them. Aw, they are adorable, aren't they? Are all the cats in your world that cute? They're way cuter than Albert here. Continuing that theme of speaking of your kids, Deborah. Where are they? You took them out to the woods for a little family excursion, right? You didn't leave them there, did you? Oh, something's screwed up there. Oh, she left her kids there? I'm assuming the previous line that it didn't show me was her leaving her kids there. Oh, well, Mom of the Year award. So, I hope you don't mind if I just drop you off at the door, then head right back. I, seem to have forgotten something important. Oh, you're back. Sure am. And look, I saved Schrodinger and saved the world. Multiple worlds, actually. He did, technically. I'm as surprised as you are, frankly. Oh, I'm not. Ha, see? Someone believes in me. You actually expected this buffoon to save the multiverse. How? Why? Oh, because he's an Albert. And Albert saved the day. Even the worst of them, it seems. That's me. I sure did. Huh? I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Albert. Huh? What do you mean? Albert saved the day. Ooh, because that's what we do. That's why I'm here. Wait. Who are you? What? Huh? sorry for the disguise. I was under orders to not reveal myself until the situation was under control. That's why I wasn't very chatty. Didn't want you to recognize your own voice. You're freaking gorgeous. Power nap, what the fuck happened? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened. Me? Like, me? Not me, like the little kitty version Scrodinger had? Yes and no. I'm from a version of reality like your own, where animals are intelligent. But unlike your reality, that included me as well. Oh, he's smart. All of our brain cells went in this guy. Perhaps proper injections are in order. Like you. My name is Albert Wilde, but I also go by Albert693. Nice to meet you properly, Albert 1000. Nice to meet you, Albert 120,431. I've never seen such a handsome devil in all my life, except when I look in the mirror. That's just the designation number of your reality. There are countless versions of reality, versions of people, versions of Alberts. We needed to keep them straight. Fascinating! So you're an Albert from another reality. But what are you doing in this one, and why? To save you, Scrodinger 3, and to save this world, your world, and every world. That's what QIFA does. That's what does? I thought I heard a rude word. No. QIFA is short for Quantum Investigation Federation of Alberts, an organization of Alberts from across realities, dedicated to protecting those realities. When a reality is in danger, one of our agents, me in this case, uses one of our quantum teleporters to head into the field, deal with the situation. What kind of situation? Oh, all sorts. We track and investigate quantum incursions across the multiverse, from minor incidents to existence-ending catastrophes. Ah! Things like the cultist plan. Now I see. Well, I don't see. Okay, I like the whole brave and stoic Albert saves reality shtick, but how did you even know there was any danger in the first place? Our organization has technology to monitor the fabric of quantum space-time for any and all material movement between realities. I have no idea what any of that means. And as you might imagine, one scientist, 5 cats, 5 collars fully charged with quantum energy was quite a big movement. Ah, I believe I'm to blame for that. Not this Albert, if you can believe. Once we realized what had happened, we put a watch on this reality so we could return you and your cats at the earliest opportunity. But then we realized what the cultists planned. So, I was sent as part of Protocol QLARC to act as an undercover agent. You've got an entire organization dedicated to stopping multi-dimensional threats and stuff, right? How many of those are there? Oh, countless. Why, just a few weeks ago we had no less than 3 reality warpers and 2 potential interdimensional annihilation events. Whoa. I could have probably slept easier not knowing that sort of constant risk of reality ending. It's the nature of the beast, sadly. There are infinite possibilities in universes, so there are infinite opportunities for things to go wrong. Oh, you've already missed it. We actually had color a little bit ago. It's not all catastrophe either. Sometimes it's just petty crime like interdimensional purse snatching. Whoa. How does it even work? And sometimes innocent people and animals just end up stumbling into the wrong reality, and all we have to do is escort them home. That's always my favorite part of the job. Looking forward to helping Scrodinger's home after all the other hard work. I think I might use Albert as an NPC for my Heroes Unlimited campaign. Ooh! Why all Alberts? So, this entire organization of heroic, dashing, brilliant investigators. It's all just versions of me? Why? Frankly, I was wondering the same thing. Well, the story of how we were founded is a tale for another time, but as for why we recruit Alberts to the cause, well, such an important cause requires the best of the best, doesn't it? The creme de la creme. The pinnacle of perfection. I like where this is going. I have no idea where it's going, but I like it. Our studies have shown Alberts in the multiverse to be, on average, incredibly intelligent, quick-witted, fit, charismatic, and tenacious investigators. On average, There is the odd universe with an exception. Well, lucky for you, you didn't end up in one. Good thing I happened to meet all those things. Otherwise, you'd have been screwed. Speaking of, what about Scrodinger's, Albert? You say you saved a reality and saved Schrodinger, but you're forgetting who you didn't save. A poor little cat called Albert. It pains me to acknowledge that the dumb big cat called Albert has a point. Albert III. I'm sorry we weren't able to save him. His death was a tragic accident, but not something any of us could have prevented. The implosions that occur when traveling from one world to another can be dangerous. Our organization's teleporters protect against it, but my poor Albert only had a collar and a little colic. Ah, my poor boy. Hey, you still have me. That's quite the downgrade. Anyway, I'm sorry for your loss. You seemed like a very good kitty, and frankly, I would have probably executed Protocol QLARC for him if he'd survived. You say you came to this universe to help and do stuff and be brilliant, Agent Albert, but you didn't really do anything. You mean, besides show you how to use the collar and the IQ-0 machine? Well, sure, but you didn't exactly dive into the middle of things, did you? You just sat on your fake feathered butt while I did all the hard work. He raises a good question. If you're trying to save the world and the multiverse, why would you leave it in his paws of all places? Well, normally I'd be in the thick of things, but Protocol QLARC involves lying low, observing and keeping interaction to a minimum while evaluating a potential recruit. Keeping interaction to a minimum? You barely said 2 words to me after you helped me with the IQ machine. Couldn't you have... I'm sorry, wait. Did you just say potential recruit? What? Protocol QLARC stands for... Oh. Okay, so I know it's showing yellow. It should be orange for the other cat, the other Albert. Protocol QLARC stands for Quantum Local Albert Recruitment Crisis. It's an opportunity for us to see how the local Albert handles a quantum crisis. My job was to provide initial quantum support and technology, then serve both as a backup and as observation and evaluation on Albert's performance, which I imagine was miserable and embarrassing enough to discount him from your recruitment drive. You have got to be kidding me. Why would you ever recruit this idiot to your ranks? Wait, hold on. Am I missing a line here? Isn't it obvious? Didn't you get the memo about their org? They're only recruit for the best of the best. The creme de la creme. And that's me, right? Well, that's besides the point. Ha, you see? You can't even say he's recruitment material with a straight face. Look, yes, the Alberts we've recruited so far are intelligent, skillful, and resourceful in crisis, but sometimes in this job, that's not enough. Sometimes the only thing that can crack a case or save a reality is dumb luck. And that's something we're really lacking, because you can't get that kind of luck by being smart. In fact, being smart cancels it out. No, the only way to get dumb luck, the kind of profoundly dumb luck we need, is to be dumb in the first place. Let me get this straight. You're hiring this idiot because he's an idiot, so that you can call on his dumb luck to save the multiverse? That's about the size of it, yes. Woohoo! Yeah, in your strange, non-animal face. Who has 2 paws and the best dumb luck ever? You do, as your performance in this case is clearly shown. Though, I should point out, you actually have 4 paws. Okay, I think I'm ready to go home now. I don't want to spend another minute in a reality where this fluffy fool is its best hope for survival. Actually, if he joins us, that will be every reality. I've changed my mind. I'm ready to leave reality altogether, thanks. Oh dear. Here, Schrodinger 3, I'll escort you back to your reality. The IQ-0 machine is already set up and charged. I've calibrated to use the charge in the 5 collars to get you and your cats home. After that, it will self-destruct to prevent any other incursions. Wait, so I won't be able to use it to teleport around anymore? You couldn't without the collars anyway. But no, everything will return to normal once I leave with Schrodinger. So, you'll need to decide before we go. Are you with us, Albert 120431? Can we count on you? Well, no, your dumb luck rather, to help us protect the multiverse? 2 weeks later.
Just another day in the city. My city. And this city never changes. That's just reality.
Did we pay our bills finally?
Well, one reality, at least. This city is rotten to the core. It stinks like a warthog that's been wallowing in some suspicious brown mud left by an elephant. Someone's gotta clean up this city. I guess it's gotta be me. Who else could I trust to keep this city's butt clean and well licked?
Yeah. Betty. Sorry. I tripped over a box. Not sure how that got there. I think you put it there. Oh yeah, geez. I've only been here less than a day, and I'm already getting as stupid as you are. That's the last of your stuff from the desk, huh? I take it you submitted your resignation? Does 2 middle hooves count as a resignation? Yeah, more than they deserve, I think. Anyway, welcome to the new gig, partner. I'm already regretting my choices in life. And if I'm your partner, why isn't my name on the door too? Well, see, when I said partner, I was thinking more sidekick, you know. Kind of like background support to my magnificent. Bite me! Anyway, where's my office? I should put my stuff there. I should put my stuff away. It's through the secret panel in the back where I stashed my litter box. Ugh, this had better be worth it, Kat. You promised some cases that would make a world of difference. Don't worry. There will be.
This city never changes, except when it does. Shocking twist of logic, I know. I always worked as a lone cat, but lately, I've begun to realize the benefits of working as part of a team. Everything else might have gone back to normal after Schrodinger and the other Albert left, but that's one souvenir I'm gonna hang on to. Well, that and the other souvenir. The name's Albert Wilde. Private Eye. I solve the cases no one else wants, in this reality or the next. I'm not just cleaning up this city, I'm cleaning up every city. Wait, that reminds me. I need a new mop and bucket. I'll have to go shopping later. Betty won't mind if I store it in her office. Anyway, I'm a new breed of kitty, catching the interdimensional rats of crime. I'm not just a PI. I'm Albert Wilde, Quantum PI.
Oh, are you monologuing again? Oh, Jesus fucking bright ass screen. My god. My eyeballs. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, let me slide this over. There we go. So, what do we think? I know we're probably still a bit confused, but I think that's the point because we're technically Albert. It was a ride? It was. From the looks of the names, I imagine English is not their first language. There was obviously some English issues. That was something. It was. I know there's definitely some glitches in the game. I may go back through my VOD at some point and try and catch where there's issues and see if there's not a place I can put it on the discussion forum about bugs that I found. I liked it. Considering I got it for free. I'm not just saying that because I got it for free. I liked it. I think it was a cute little game. There was one part though that I kind of wanted to go back to do. When we were in the sewer, there was some areas to check out that I didn't check out because I continued on further and I pushed the story ahead. So I'm wondering if there was something else. I did 100% complete the game though. Like if I check my achievements, I have 100% of achievements. I spent roughly about 9 hours playing this game. Like $13, which isn't bad. I think it's for $13. I thought it was a pretty good game. Actually, it's probably cheaper than 13 because the American dollar is really strong against the Korean won. It's probably like $10, I think. I thought it was pretty good for $10. I think it's a good game. I think it was actually a really good game. I liked it. The story was interesting. The story was definitely interesting. It's an interesting way to, use Schrodinger's cat and stuff. I think that actually really worked it in. It's $12 in the US. Okay. I mean, oh, dedicated to David Lynch. That explains a lot. Oh, hold on. American filmmaker. Oh, he died this year. You would slay a book reading stream if you ever fancied doing one. Maybe. I would definitely read a lot slower. I do apologize if I was reading fast. I really need to read slower when I do stuff like that, because that's what I do when I work, since I'm an English teacher. Hold on. Was he a film noir style guy? Read Reaper Man by Sir Terry Pratchett if you do a book stream. All right. It was nice and yeah, no, I really liked it. So again, this was sent in my DMs on Discord originally, and they're like, "Hey, this looks like something you might want to play." So that's where I shot my shot with Lurkit, and I got the key for free. So reminder again, I'm not paid. I'm not being paid for this. It's here's the key. The way Lurkit works for streamers is you look at the keys you can get, and then you have to meet the requirements first before you can apply for the key. Which is funny because it wasn't meeting it was telling me I didn't meet the requirements, even though I know I did because my YouTube wasn't properly showing up. So I applied and they gave me a key, and then what I do is I send in these two streams to them, and then they approve it. I'm gonna stop the recording. I'll wait for it. Is it on Switch? That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, by the way, yeah, I'm sure once there's like an indie dev sale on Steam. Cat Detective Albert Wilde Switch. The first thing I did is I Googled that, and you know what? The first thing comes up? RT Gaming played this on stream. That's nice to know that a big streamer played it. I'm actually checking out the website for them right now. The Beyond Those Hills Gaming to see if there's any other games. It looks like it's only on Steam because that's the only icon there. A humorous science fiction black and white noir game with anthropomorphic character. I thought it said moron for a second. No, actually, I hope they make more. I actually really like this. I actually really like this game. It was good. There's another game, not this style, but there's that Duck Detective game I want to play too. And no, I liked it. It was good. Very, very good. I would say 9 out of 10. Clearly, there are some like issues. Looks like my stream was a little bit longer than the other one. RT's looks like it was like 7 hours, so not bad, not bad. I think it was good. If you do end up buying it, go ahead. If you want to wait for a sale, go ahead. As said, I'm not being paid to public push it. I'm not being paid any commission or anything. It's just a here's the game. Make sure you get a certain amount of views. And I'm like, okay, cool. So that's what I did. I've done this before with other games. 3 other games actually. Cornucopia, which was like 2 years ago. Moonglow, Moonstone, Moon whatever Island. I didn't like that one. I actually failed that campaign. And what was the other one I got for free? Hold on. Cursed Mansion. We did Cursed Mansion. I need to play Cursed Mansion again. Here, Shadowland. No, I actually technically can't take sponsorships because, well, one, I'm not an affiliate on Twitch, and most of the sponsorships are with, yeah. Also, sponsorships put me in a really kind of complicated tax bracket situation because of the way my taxes work. So I know I get DMs on Twitter and sometimes emails like, hey, do you want to do this? Hey, do you want to do that? It's just easier for me to say no to sponsorships until I move back to Canada where I can deal with taxes a little bit easier. Because, like, I'm Canadian, I'm living in Korea, taxes Canada, taxes Korea, etc., etc. I don't pay taxes to Canada because I'm not a Canadian resident, but I don't want to have to try and figure it out just in case I do kind of have to pay taxes. So it's easier to say no to everything. The story was good, and the batch of crazy surrealism made it so much sense once I saw the devs took inspiration from David Lynch. Okay, well, I'm glad. I think it was really good. I liked it. I liked the story. The storytelling was good. It definitely had me guessing up until the end, like, who were the cultists, because everyone was there. So it was like, huh. I knew the wolf. Actually, at one point, I thought the two sheep were part of it. Because, sheep, lambs, satanic, stuff like that. When they were all in the woods, I kind of got worried that every single one of them was a cultist. Like, the whole city was a cultist, and Albert was the only one that wasn't. No, I liked it. When you live in a different country, it gets kind of crazy. It does. My first year here in Korea, I had to, when I was getting my taxes done, actually, when my first year here in Korea, and then I went home to Canada in 2019, I went to H&R Block because I wanted to get my taxes in, even though it was like July/August, and your taxes usually get done this time of year. But I had to wait till I got back into Canada because I had to actually go talk to to somebody in person. Um, During that meeting, we went through the process of declaring me a non-resident of Canada because at that time, even though I wasn't making money in Canada, any of the money I made in Korea was getting taxed by Canada too. So I'd be paying like $1,000 in Korean taxes, and then I'd be paying like $3,000 in Canadian taxes on the money I made here in Korea. I was like, the fuck? I'm not even in Canada. What are you doing taking my money? So we declared me a non-resident of Canada. It means I'm still Canadian. I still have my residence. Like I'm still a citizen. It just means I don't have a place to live in Canada. That way, I don't gotta pay them fucking taxes. Cause yeah, we ain't doing that. The only downside is I'm not paying into the Canadian pension plan, but whatever. Albert being the only sane man is a scary thought. Right? Okay, I think I turned up my model's blinking tracking a little bit too much. Somebody said my eyes are always like half lidded, but I think that's just the way they are because I turned the tracking up and now I'm blinking a bit too much. So let's fix that. Alright, what time is it? 2 a.m.? I actually think we probably aren't switching games because I have another stream here in 8 hours and I have beans sitting on the counter that I need to turn into a soup. So I need to start cooking a soup. Yeah, no, this is actually a good length stream anyway, 4.5. Tomorrow, later today is Dark Cloud. Dark Cloud 2. We finished Dark Cloud last weekend. Sorry, I'm taking my glasses off for a sec to get the cat hair off the front of it. Yeah, later today is Dark Cloud 2. I have to go acquire it since I know it's not on this computer. And yeah, no, I really liked this game. It was good. Oh, hello, Logic. I see. Oh well. When you live in it, huh? Hal is a foreigner too. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, living in a different country gets complicated with a lot of stuff. Like, this year I need to deal with my passport. I actually have to send my passport off here shortly because my passport expires this year. So I gotta find a way to mail it. I think I mail it to the embassy here. I'll have to ask my friend. She did it. Oh, yes, sleepy. Hello. No, I'm not going to bed just yet. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna make my soup because I soaked some beans and I need to. It's either I put them in the fridge and I deal with them in the morning and I make soup before I stream, or I make soup now. I feel like I should just make the soup in the morning. If I wake up an hour before stream, I can make the soup then. I do need to do a few little. I do need to do a dish really quick though. I need to wash my ranch dressing dish in case I want to have more carrots when I wake up. Living in my own country is confusing enough. Couldn't imagine dealing with others. Enjoy the playthrough. It was very. Oh, thank you. Sorry if I bungled some words and stuff. The writing it was good, but there was some clearly bungled sentences and stuff. Ugh. Alright. No, I liked it. It was good. Definitely a game. Definitely worth it. Next week, I don't know what's on my schedule for next week for this time slot. I think I'll decide then. Because next week I have birthday and birthday dinner and stuff. Tomorrow, we got Dark Cloud coming up in 8 hours. Sorry, Dark Cloud 2 coming up in 8 hours. Saturday night, there is no stream, no Final Fantasy 14. And then Sunday is Dark Cloud 2 and Zomboid. And then Monday, sorry, I do take days off from the Zelda randomizer. I need days off. Okay, I think I'm gonna raid you guys out so I can probably go to bed. I was gonna get something to eat, but I think I can just go to bed. And then I can submit this content. Sounds good. Thank you! I really liked it. I had a lot of fun. This game was good. This game was good. Was worth it. Also, I need to give my throat a break. Because I've been reading for 4 hours. Trying to do low voice and high voice. My throat's kind of kicking my ass at the moment. Who can I send everyone to? Meowstastic. Yes, thank you. The on the YouTube side, you guys already have your placeholder up for when I'm starting the Dark Cloud 2 stream. It doesn't have any thumbnail or anything. It's just literally the empty placeholder just to let you know when it starts. Also, there should have been. There's 2 shorts also I've uploaded that are coming up for you guys too. I've got some shorts going. I made some extra shorts for the next few days. But anyway, let me find someone to send you all off to. I'm just scrolling the list here. Who is live? Lots of people are live. Jesus. I think that's 8 hours uptime, but not rating that. um, sorry, I'm just scrolling the list. I don't want to rate in someone that might be ending soon. Too bad nobody else is playing this one. Let's go Lex. Let's go to Lex. Lex is playing 14 online. So we're gonna send you guys over to Lex. Ooh, that's something I gotta do. I'll do that tomorrow night. I gotta start working on the Mog tomes for Final Fantasy 14. But yes, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna go clean my. Actually, I might just do it in the morning. I might just crawl into bed now. I was gonna say I'm gonna go clean my container that my ranch dressing dip is in, but I think I'm just gonna go to bed. Do my dishes in the morning. That way I can be up and not late for my stream. All right. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it, honestly. All right. Let me send y'all off. First off is TikTok. Thanks for hanging out, TikTok. Check my YouTube link if you want to watch any VODs. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the likes and the monies and stuff. Love you, TikTok. Off you go. Also follow me on TikTok. All right, TikTok is tick done. All right, YouTube. Off you guys go. Off you guys go. Twitch. See you tomorrow. YouTube, you guys are the better ones. I love you. I'm kidding. All right, I'll see you guys in 8 hours for Dark Cloud 2. Night night.